Oh, Pit Crew! Oh, Pit Crew! I'm back! Wait a second, wait a second. You know what they say. You know what they say. In the animes! Tadaima! Tadaima! Okaeri! Ah, Piku! Piku! Piku, 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 Piku! Ah! What the heck? Ah, I must have scared you. I snuck up on you. Piku! Hello? How are you? Hi, everybody! I'm back! Did you miss my voice? Do I sound the same as usual? It's weird. I talked a lot during the trip, but it's not until I have my over-ear headphones on that I feel like I can actually hear myself. Hello! Hello, Big Crew. I'm gonna do my hello routines because I actually have them loaded up for the first time in a long time. Hello! It's been a little bit. So many hellos. I've forgotten your face. What? How could you? My face is so unforgettable and unique. I see. You must be looking somewhere else the entire time while I stream. I assume that you guys would have like my face memorized. You must be looking at my big old ears. I know where you're looking at. Freak! Maybe that's just the chinchilla beauty standard. But hello! Yes, my name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rodent Race Queen of VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv, and it has been over 2 weeks since I streamed, which is the first time in my streaming career that I've ever taken a break that long. I think I've taken maybe close to that when there's like extenuating circumstances, such as I almost die. I get a surgery because I almost died. I had to get 2 surgeries because I almost died. I can't open my mouth because I got surgery. I can't stay for very long because I got surgery. But this time it was actually a fun reason that I was gone because, if you did not know, I went to Japan for the first time in my life. And it was an interesting trip. I have a lot to say because it was 2 weeks. It was actually 15 days. And it was honestly, it was a long time. That I definitely was feeling like I want to go home with the first week. Actually, you know, by the second week, I was pretty like, I want to go home. But you start to just like get in the swing of things after a week. The first week is constantly like, this is epic. And then like, oh, I miss Epic. Oh, this is epic. And like rubber band back and forth between that. But it kind of felt like falling into like a time warp more than anything. You know what it was? It probably was because I actually worked for the second week at the virtual racetrack all the way in Japan at night. Yes, from 11 p.m. until 7 a.m. Which I had friends do it before and dislike it. And I'm just saying, I know that you have to like come into the racetrack as a pit crew member, so perhaps it won't apply to you at this racetrack job, although I hope that this is the only racetrack that you ever stay at. But because I am such a benevolent boss, I'm going to give you life advice. Don't do that. I would suggest not doing that. Hello, Verda Gaming. Hi, you're adorable. Thank you guys. Did you miss my cute face? My cute face and my cute voice. Can you believe that I'm not sick? I probably am skipping ahead in the story, but I think I mentioned a little bit before I was gone, but I went on like this was like a holy shit, it made it out of the group chat kind of trip. So there was a lot of people, and at one point we all stayed in the same Airbnb together. Okay, I am still a bit stuffed up in my nose though, but when am I not? Okay. I've been retweeting lots of pictures of chinchillas, okay, and you see the little piggy noses, they're all smooshed. Oh yes, that's right, I got a
new Japanese
wow.
How'd the contract signing go?
How'd the contract signing go? It went pretty well, I would say. I think, I underestimated how much Japanese I do know. And I also overestimated at the same time. But I'm scrolled all the way up in my chat because I would like to say hello to everybody that redeemed the hello redeem. And then I will thank everybody who resubscribed because KitKat just reminded me. And hey, I'm also subscribed. Okay, we're going to get to that. Let's do my hellos. If you want a hello from Ashton the Morton after 2 weeks plus of not streaming, please use the hello redeem. It's only 1 cheese wheel. I'm very hungry. Please understand. You know what happened today too? This stream was supposed to start at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, and what fucking happened was I hauled ass at the racetrack today. Hauled ass. I got some shit done like crazy. I guess I didn't really haul ass in like the traditional way. Like I wasn't but it's just like I was numing nonstop. And so I was like, yeah, flow state, fuck yeah. You know what happened? Again, I shouldn't have done this because I was like, I'm coming back from Japan. I'm not going to spend any money on delivery, but I was hungry for lunch. And you want to know what happened? I ordered lunch. And instead of taking it to my apartment, they just left it downstairs. And I was in such a flow state that I didn't even pick it up until I finished at the end of the day at like 4:30. So what happened is my pajamas off. What? Oh, wait, I did that. Oops. I was recording something. But, it's a bad delivery. Like, that's like technically not bad luck. It's more like laziness. But I just knew, like, ADHD brain, like, if I interrupt this flow state, it's not gonna get done. And so, it was like 4 hours cold. But I still ate it. But still, why was I talking about that? Anyway, I'll do my hellos right now. Whoa! We're just, like, totally back to normal. Did you guys miss me? I tried to keep in contact as best as I could, and I think I did a pretty good job. The only problem is that I took a lot of pictures. I took a ton of pictures, and I did not have the free time to edit my gloves onto them. Because I can't just post my raw hand on Twitter, you guys. I know that it's kind of like... It's the, I'm like part Japanese because I'm an anime girl. It's the Japanese in me, you guys. It's like how the high schoolers will wear their uniforms on the weekend because they're high schoolers. Because it's like one of the most formal, nice outfits they own instead of like wearing casual clothes. It's like, wear my uniform even when I'm not at the racetrack, okay? Okay? So I was a bit shy about posting. And so my intent was with taking the pictures was that I was gonna take my iPad out and then color them, but I fucking knocked out every day. I knocked out every day for the first week, and then by the time I started getting used to Japan time, I had to work at night. So that was a really good setup. Thank you, Ashton. But I will say, despite like the weirdness of the trip, and there was some weird stuff going on, let me tell you. Despite the weirdness, I will say like I learned a lot, and the overall opinion I have of the trip is positive, and I feel like I've learned a life lesson and reassured myself. It sure was an expensive reassurance if that's all I got from it, but I got more than just that. But I did reassure myself about the fact that I can still enjoy things. I might be a hater ass bitch. I was worried because when I went to New York for Anime NYC, I was like, can I not enjoy anything anymore? Am I not capable of liking things? Because I like hated New York so bad. I was so worried that I wouldn't like Japan, because when I said that, there were people that were like, oh, Ashton, oh my god, I'm dropping frames. No! She avoided the NL experience. I had the reverse of the NL experience, where like I, as a American, feel that this like separate societal pressure that Japanese people don't to conform to a standard. I was like, I'm shedding that standard. I'm a true Akiba otaku. This is where I was meant to be. I was like so sure, because going up to the trip, I was like, I don't really like show off that I'm like into anime all that much. I don't really like show my power level. Okay, I think my stream stopped dropping. I don't really showed my power. And then when I was there, I was like, actually, this is the life. Like, I was imagining a life in which I lived near Akiba and I could go there whenever I wanted and commiserate with my fellow otaku and then go to all the hobby shops and then be like in close proximity to like all the doll parts, all the anime figures. Oh man, Mandarake would be the coolest. It is such a bizarre experience. And it also made me realize, I'm sort of skipping ahead again, how much it's so different being in a Mandarake than like browsing online, because that shit is everywhere. There is no rhyme or reason as to like where it is kept. It is so much more overwhelming to, and I'm like the type to be like a completionist and browse every single page of a website. It is really overwhelming to be in a store that is just filled with crap and realize like I have to go through all of this. If I want to find what I want, I have to go through all of this. And it also made me realize like, yeah, there's a bunch of shit on Mandarake and these secondhand websites. There has to be like hundreds of thousands of more items that exist in those stores that just never get cataloged. And that has to be it, right? Because it's like no rhyme or reason in some places. I forget, it's either K-Books or Book Off. I believe it's Book Off. I don't believe that the Autistic Urge to catalog everything, right? And also, like, I have that urge to, like, actually go through everything. So it was kind of like a difficult trip OCD-wise in that regard, because I desperately wanted to stay in the stores that had stuff that I wanted and go through everything. But there's just too much shit. There's too much shit. It is a culture of consumption. But it's also like a culture of recycle, which I think is good. I didn't realize that this was a thing until I went to Japan, obviously. Almost all of those stores have a buyback counter. Yeah, the buyback counter is like an hour long at least, always. I can bring all the shit that I cannot sell. Like, I have, and I love Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha. Okay, I love it so much. It was really cheap to buy on AmiAmi. So back when I was like a broke student and I wanted to get into figure collecting, I ended up buying a ton of cheap Nanoha figures. And I love Nanoha figures, but they take up a lot of space and they're old, so they're kind of janky, and some of them were even like bought kind of broken. I don't really need them anymore. You can take all that shit and give it back. It's miraculous. Like I feel part of my overwhelm is my inability to like clear clutter. And I've had that overwhelm more recently when it comes to anime figures and stuff, because I used to really love collecting them, but I have like less and less space to do so. You can just give it back. Somebody else can indulge in that. Somebody else can dig through piles of shit in Mandarake. Okay, it's not quite so literal shit, but there isn't really like a rhyme or reason. There's no like Dewey Decimal System as the way that the stores are set up. I fully have jumped ahead. I fucks with Akihabara. Fumoka know what the fuck they're talking about. Alright, now I'm gonna do the hellos, and then I'm gonna thank all my sponsors. I just got super off topic. It reignited like a passion in me. And it's not just Akiba, it's like the general like signaling of character through consumerism, which I realize when I portray it that way, it sounds like evil and capitalistic, I guess. But like, everyone has a charm on their bag. Some people don't conform to any standard and they have a charm on their bag, and that is like signaling to the outside world what the preferences and tastes and personality are. And some people do conform very heavily to a beauty standard and like a fashion standard, and they still have charms in their bag, so you're still able to single them out and realize like what their personal preferences are and their personality, unless it's Chiikawa, which is another fucking thing I have to talk about. Oh my god, I was not aware, because Chiikawa is really broaching the West right now. Like, it is in, I thought it's called Miniso. It's in Miniso. Like West Americans are really fucking latching on to Chiikawa right now. Holy shit, Chiikawa dominates in Japan. It is ridiculous. It is everywhere. And the funniest thing, and I get to tell you guys about Soryu and going to Disney with Soryu and her friend Kana. She told me something so funny. She asked me if I liked Chiikawa, and I thought I liked Chiikawa, but it wasn't one of those where it was like I felt the urge to buy Chiikawa stuff. Sometimes, well, you know, I go into every Chiikawa store and be like, I want something, but I don't like any of the characters in particular that much to buy anything from them, but which is good because I didn't have to wait in 3-hour-long lines for Chiikawa goods. Anyway, Soryu told me that this fun Japanese fact. The Japanese public, I would say that for the most part, majority, they all like Chiikawa, but like the older generation of Japanese people don't like Chiikawa, and she said the reason is because they are stupid. Because they are like they set a bad precedent. Because they're baka. The main characters can't be baka. The comic relief can be baka. It's because they're so fucking dumb that the old people in Japan are like, this is an epidemic. Stop with the Chiikawa shit. I just think that's hilarious. That actually made me like them more. Chiikawa is destroying society. That was like, I actually had that perspective of like, man, the Chiikawa characters are fucking idiots. But it's kind of fun. And oh my god, I can't get it out of my head. Na na, na. Na na ya ya. Na na na. Is that their personality? I never would have thought. It's not their entire personality, but the main trio, particularly, I think they're like different breeds of stupid. Chiikawa is like incredibly naive and very dumb. Is like constantly getting his comeuppance because, actually, it's not even comeuppance. He's just like getting bullied. And also the other one that bullies him is Usagi. It's one of the main three. And Usagi is like a very annoying, like, ha! He does that. And he also goes, Bree! Oh my god, I'm like Chiikawa filled against my will. And then Hachiwara is like stupid, but like the least stupid of the three. I would say he's like kind-hearted and like valiant, but they're all a little stupid. Like if you look up a Chiikawa clip, it's probably gonna be them crying, them running in circles chanting, them like bullying each other. Yeah, they're basically all fucking idiots. But that kind of made me like them more because before that, I was thinking like, damn, all the Chiikawa characters are so stupid. And then when Sorry Mama was like, oh yeah, all the adults hate Chiikawa because they're a bad example for children because they're all like baka. I was like, that's kind of fucking hilarious, actually. I kind of am obsessed with that. I want to be able to glom onto one though. I tried to explain this to Soryu. Also, if you guys been keeping up, she has been tweeting a little bit about me. Not like actively, but particularly when I stayed over at her house and then we went to Disneyland. She said, I am fluent in Japanese. Which isn't true. But I think what she meant is that I can perfectly understand her, which is true. It is just difficult for me to talk back. Like, I can understand whatever she's saying. Also, she kept saying, I'm skipping ahead. I'm fully skipping ahead. I gotta say hello to everybody. I am just gonna get too excited because it is the first time we get to talk in a while. And I do want to start the stream off by apologizing. I said I was going to do Twitter Spaces. Sorry. I took a sip of water. I've been like screaming. Okay. Whew. I'll get to that, Senequiz. I'll get to that. And then I'm gonna say hello. I want to apologize. I did say, like, watch out for Twitter Spaces. Watch out for a karaoke stream. This was like the first trip that I've gone on in a long time that I haven't done a karaoke. And I brought that microphone with. I wasted space in my luggage to bring that microphone with and my personal laptop. And I didn't go to karaoke and stream it. And I'm sorry, because I probably got your guys' hopes up. I'm sure you guys are thinking like, oh, when's the gorilla karaoke? Oh. And it just never happened. This was like the most stressful trip ever. Stressful in a good way. It was just like non-stop. I just couldn't find the time. I couldn't even find the time to like respond to DMs really. Because what would happen is I'd be like, okay, I gotta go to this restaurant, and then I gotta go to this place, and then the signal's also really horrible because I'm in a foreign country and I had to buy an eSIM, and then I get back to my hotel with really good Wi-Fi, and then I think like, oh, now I can get something done, and then I like lay down, and then it's like, and I really knock out. I can't stop! Alright, that being said, I just want to apologize. Although, I think you guys are right. I did miss your voice, Ash and Doka. I know I should have. I kept thinking like, these past couple days when I was super jet lagged, I want to get into the Discord. But then I was thinking like, they're probably all missing my voice. I should save it for stream so that they all come to stream and say hi to me again and greet me. I don't want to like preload the excitement by getting Discord call. Now I guess I can get into Discord. Thank you guys for waiting. Yes, I was. I hesitate to call it. It was jet lag, you guys. It was jet lag. Duh. I definitely did not fall asleep at the time after my racetrack that I usually fall asleep. It was the jet lag. Yes. All right, now I'm gonna say hello. All right, ready? All right. People keep subscribing. I'm sorry. I'll get to that. Okay, thank you, fairies. All right. Hello, a small cat. Hello, Orangey Cannon. Hello, Churchin. Hello, JTV. Hello, Santa Grace. Hello, friends. Hello, Apocalypse. Hello, Burr. Hello, Odinbo. Hello, Yojenjo. Hello, Mr. Beckmom. Hello, Kika. Hello, Mr. Hopperus. Hello, Loki. Hello, Nako. Hello, DJ Ring Dragon. Hello, Mushimons. Hello, Paper Guide. Hello, Rocket Lobster 52. Hello, Fat Kid. Hello, Anal McGoober. Hello. I'm sure more people have redeemed. Hello, Nightbot. Hello. What? Oh no, way too long. There's so many chats to go through. Hello. Hello Uni, hello Rika, hello Fake Spectacles, hello Scarlet Rook, hello Jampan, hello Luder Gaming, hello Horrible Ham, hello Formora, hello Ruri, hello Hapkish, hello Uni, hello Moen, hello Maybe Mongoose, hello. My friend works at Book Off and is so unorganized it drives her crazy. In Japan? Oh wait, are there book offs in America? But as I was talking about that, I did realize there isn't an online book off, probably for that exact reason, because it's just a fucking free-for-all. You just have to go dumpster diving there. Hello, Merlo. Hello. Wow, she's spread out now. Okay. You said, oh, there you go. Hello, VTube Racing Corp. There we go. Yes, there's book off in America. What? Really? Is Soda Mama in chat? Ah, Howie. Hi, Soda Mama. Also, hello, Fable. Hello, Lumi. And hello, everybody else who did not redeem my hello. Welcome to my stream. I'm back. All right, now we're going to do my thank you to my subscribers. Thank you for subscribing, D. Holy shit, we're almost at 30 months. Ashton's back! Thank you for subscribing, Buds. And also, thank you for subscribing, Jam for the Primey Wimey. And then also... Bird, thank you for subscribing. 20 months. I love those nice round numbers. 4 more months and it'll be 2 years. Whoa. Also, Jam thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. 6 months. Oh, happy year. And also, Fairies, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. 18 months. That's a year and a half. Whoa. Wait, that means that you probably started subscribing around my anniversary. Wait, you guys are like spamming me with that. Wait. Thank you guys all so much. And David Marcus, thank you for subscribing to a sponsor. Hello, Mouse Lady. I don't remember following you, but it's okay because I think Minky girls are cute. Minky? Ah! Minky? Whose streams are you watching while I was gone? Minky. Uh-oh. Was somebody else streaming on my channel while I was gone? I probably wouldn't get the...
Oh, I missed your stream just after that fiasco with your capture card. Did you get it working for your PS5?
That Maserati motherfucker. I guess it would make sense that I wouldn't get any pings from my own channel going live. She took over. Ash terrorism. She's Inani Mouse. Stick it to the chilla. Also, Slippery Biscuit, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Holy shit! Almost 2 years! Thank you for the Primary Wimey. And Azrael, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. 2 years! 2 years! And of course, like typical, my voice is hoarse. Shockingly, I'm not sick. I never finished that through line of my thoughts, but I did say in an Airbnb with all my friends, it was like 10 people. And lo and behold, a few of them are siblings. Lo and behold, one of the siblings, sick! One of the siblings was sick. Thankfully, they were wearing a mask and being kind about it. Sick. And then their sibling, one other sibling was like, you got me sick. Even though... No, I'm skipping ahead. Then one other sibling was like, oh, you got me sick, you got me sick. And so that one is coughing and sick too. And then they start wearing a mask, and their girlfriend is on the trip. Girlfriend, not sick, miraculous. And then the third sibling gets sick. And nobody else. I kept thinking like, oh, I really don't want to get sick. I'm like in close proximity to them. I really don't want to get sick. But it was just the siblings. How bizarre. Dodged your bullet there. Even the girlfriend of the siblings. Must be Fox Die. But yes, hello everybody. Thank you for... Sorry, I had the stretch. Thank you for withstanding that yap. My jet lag is not too bad. I actually think my jet lag wasn't that bad. I had this like master plan, like I'm gonna get off the airplane and it's gonna be noon at home, and then I'm gonna go home and it's gonna be like a normal time to stream Mario Kart. And then what happened is, instead my Mama Martin picked me up and then brought me to her house, which my Grandma Martin lives right next to, and then where's Fox Die? Can't get me, I'm a chiller. And then what happened is that Mama Martin brought me home and was like, I just want to change into comfy pants, go over to Grandma Martin's, and then, Metal Gear spoilers. Hey! Stop! Don't spoil Metal Gear. Right as I'm about to get to it. Also DJ Raving driving. Oh, my squeaker. Okay, there we go. DJ Raving Dragon, you asked about the PS5 thing. I never got it working. But Elgato did send me 2 new capture cards to make up for it. One of the same kind and then an external one. So I never got to playing Bloodborne. But I will soon. King Unknown 45. Yes, 45. Thank you for following the picker. Welcome. And what was I gonna say? Where do I start? I guess I could just go in order. Oh no, it was on when I got home. And you know what happened? I went to Grandma Martin's and having to deal with her put me to sleep. Grandma Martin is getting up there. Yeah, so I'm excited to actually get started on... I'm so excited to get back into the groove of things. I missed you guys. I did have a moment where I was thinking like, man, I would totally move here. But to keep my current like stream schedule would be insane. I guess then I was thinking like, well, everybody wants me to stream earlier anyway. It's like even late for North America chillas. So I guess I could stream European times. That's an even worse time zone to stream in Japan. What the heck? Old people drain you, they need it. Especially Grandma Martin. God love her. She missed me like crazy. But yeah, that was like the Mama Martin, take me home. Grandma Martin's draining me. Brain gang. Yeah, then you have to stream all night. Could you imagine? What? That would suck. Oh. I don't know how Flomo could do it. I think that the strat is like, you stream all night. So here's another fucked up thing about Japan. Well, okay, it's fucked up in my opinion because I kept being awake at the wrong times. Nothing is open before 11 a.m. Even like cafes, even breakfast cafes don't open until like 10 or 11 a.m. because everybody in Japan just like eats at home. They like go to Family Mart and then. Sorry, that was a lie. The konbinis are open like 24 hours. No fucking way. Yes. So what kept happening is like I'd go to sleep early at like 9 p.m. Japan time because I was fucking exhausted, and then I'd wake up at like 6 a.m. and there's nothing to do. There's nothing open. I can't even go out and get breakfast at a fun breakfast place. Convenient food kind of sauce though, let's be real. Oh, it was so good. I like was prepared for it to be not so good. It is really legitimately that good, especially the rice stuff. They have like ehomaki, I believe, or like they have like uncut sushi rolls basically, and then onigiri. when I get that stuff from like H Mart and stuff, because I like to get the spicy crab meat one from H Mart, I do have to get soy sauce. And they say they're made like on that day. They're fresh onigiris, gimbops, however you want to call them, from H Mart. Too much rice. What was your go-to convenience, Gran? I kept trying out all the different chocolate drinks. Some of them were so fucking good, and some of them were basically just like Nesquik. So my go-to was like Choco drink from Family Mart, and then Family Mart also had my favorite salmon mayo like eho maki, and I would get that. I really like that. And I also liked the Karepan from 7-Eleven in particular. Did you get Tokyo Banana? No, I don't know what that is. Kimbap is the shit. If you like the H Mart onigiri, you can eat them without putting extra soy sauce on them. You will go fucking nuts in Japan, because that was my worry, is because I can't eat the spicy crab meat onigiri from H Mart without putting the soy sauce on them, because there's so much damn rice that's like tasteless, and the rice isn't a good texture either. I don't know how they do it, because they have to be like the same age, or maybe they make them in the back of the fucking Family Mart or something. They are so fresh and good, all the rice products in Japan. And they work the same too, right? Where like you like, they're separated by plastic, the rice and the seaweed, so it stays like crunchy and crispy, and you like undo all the packaging and bam. Oh, another thing that I had every day, this was also part of it, although I wouldn't drink it at the same time as my chocolate milk because it's disgusting. This might be why I didn't get sick. A vitamin C 1000 drink every day. And whenever I drank one of those, somebody who's Japanese would always go like, "Ooh, they're too like spicy, they're too tangy. Shoppai, they're too like Choppai," I forget what Choppai is. Oh, that one young cat eater. That's so genius how they've wrapped them, right? It actually makes a difference in Japan too. Choppai. Sour, sour, sour. That shit is like normal lemonade. It's not that Choppai. I could chug them. Because what happened is, I think I chugged one on the train station, walked to the train station to go to Tokyo Disney see with Story Mama, and she was like, "Ew, they're too sour," and it's like, you have not gone to an American state fair where they fucking crush a whole lemon into a cup and then put a scoop of sugar in and then some hot water and mix that shit up. Shoppai daisuki? Oh wait, you do! I ended up talking to multiple Japanese people, and they kept going like, "Ooh, the two shoppai, ooh, the two shoppai." Can I get the Ukon Chikara hangover cure? Oh, I think that Sister Martin tried one of those, and it didn't fucking work. She got like a mess up. Okay, I'm not gonna like dog on Sister Martin, but suffice to say, I'm going alone next time. A warhead would kill the average Japanese citizen. Yeah, I kind of respect that though. They appreciate the subtleties in life. They don't need it to be like bombastic flavor. Although it does get really annoying when like you order apple juice at like a pancake place and then it's like hella watered down. Bombastic. I guess I should just go in order. You're supposed to drink Ukon before you hit the sauce? Yeah, she did that. And she was vomiting the next day. There was like multiple days where she was vomiting. I know that I'm a bit of a vommy girl with a sensitive tummy. She isn't, which is why it's weird. She just like went that hard. But I did not get sloshed at all. Which is what's like number one. Oops, sorry, I knocked on my microphone. Number one on my agenda for the next time in Japan. I need to not work at the evening so that I can actually go out to bars and stuff and like have a little bit of fun time. I don't smoke, but cigarette vending machines in the country were kind of epic. I didn't see any of those. Feels like a healing item in RPG. I didn't see any of those, but I did go to the Mega Don Quixote in Shibuya, and then I got the last pack of peach flavored cigarettes and I brought them home. Vacation means vacation. Vacation means vacation. I'm putting my foot down. But that was really sad. The first week I was too tired to go out in the evening because I was like hella jet lagged and would go to sleep at 9 p.m. and wake up at 6 a.m. So that's why I didn't go out the first week. And then the second week, I like totally fucking miscalculated. Of course I can't have a drink at dinner on the second week. I gotta go to work! Pulling up to work 8 a.m. fucked up. I can't do that. So that was a mistake. Did that cigarette guy say peach was good? I can't remember, but probably. My Ocean Shimmy and Meltdown? No, actually, my Halloween was so... Yeah, I guess I'll get the complaining out of the way, okay? She's probably not watching anyway. It doesn't even matter. I can't ruin her reputation. She's just Sister Martin. But for Shimmy Halloween, I was like, we're gonna go to Shimmy Halloween. And again, this is a thing that like, I also, not just because like she was annoying to deal with, but it was just annoying to deal with everyone. Because I was like the only person in our group of people that, excuse me, that knew enough Japanese, like be able to properly speak to any random Japanese citizen. So I was like constantly, and I guess this is just the mental load you have to bear. I was constantly translating, constantly doing the talking, constantly leading people places, even though there's like English signs everywhere. I was just never able to relax. The one time that I was like, you know what, Sister Martin, you direct us. Fuck you. Because she was getting shitty that I was being bossy. She brings us in the wrong direction on the trains. Something that I had not done at all the entire trip. I was very diligent. Like, I'm not gonna mess up. I'm not one of those American scrubs. Of course, she messes up my track record. Like, damn. You need people to be bossy during trips like this? That too! That too! Also, like, I go like, most of my friends that travel to Japan, get an eSIM. If you're gambling, are you betting on red or black? Black. Sounds way too stressful. It was stressful with a bunch of people to wrangle. It was so stressful with a bunch of people to wrangle. You got to the point, and this is me being bitchy, but I'm like, I'm a fickle chilla, okay? Let me have a moment. Sometimes people would like look to me to translate. It's like, I don't know. You figure it out. What would you do if I wasn't here, huh? Or like, I would act like I didn't hear it, like, la 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 la. And you know what? They figure out the situation. 10 is a party man, Anike outmanaged and all. That was only for Kyoto, to be fair. There was only like 10 people at once for Kyoto. But there was like other times where it was like 5, 6 people. And even then it was like, ugh. Oh, also, I have a fucking bone to pick with you guys. You motherfuckers, I have some shit to take up with you bitches. Like 3 months ago, when I finally bought my flight, I was like, you guys, where should I get French fries in Japan? Because I'm not sure I can go 2 weeks without eating some French fries. I love me a French fry. French fry and Dr. Pepper. That was my favorite meal, okay? Everybody on Twitter was like, are you stupid? Just because Japan is like an Asian country doesn't mean that they don't have French fries, you idiot. Of course they have French fries. There's French fries all over Japan. There's McDonald's, so of course they have French fries. You don't understand what I'm saying. You don't fucking get it. You don't really fuck with French fries the way that I do. You do not get it. And you know what happened? You know what fucking happened? All the people that were like, duh! Of course Japan has French fries! Of course, you can eat them at McDonald's! They all sucked! They sucked! I went to this famous chain restaurant, Tori Kizoku. I order them everywhere. Tori Kizoku. You probably have heard of it if you've gone to Japan. It's famous. It's a chain. I ordered the fucking French fries. Do you know what sauce they came with? Melted butter! So yeah, get on my ass about the French fries again. One more time, okay? You know what I fucking mean. Don't play stupid. I mean, do they have good French fries? And the answer is no. The answer is no. Should have gone to McDonald's? I did try McDonald's and they weren't good. It seemed like all Japanese French fries had the same issue where, you know how like when you go to McDonald's in America and they don't give a fuck and they'll just like let the fries sit in the grease and fry for long as like fuck and they taste like shit and they're like grease logged and it's disgusting? They have the opposite problem in Japan. They don't cook their fries long enough ever, anywhere. Like instead of being grease logged, they're just undercooked. I never had like a warm, fluffy, fully cooked French fry. They were always like kind of tough, and then they had crazy dipping sauces like butter. Yeah, never doubt me again. Fuck you. But they had french fries, right? And that's obviously not what I meant. That's like obviously the most bad faith argument. When I was like, please tell me that they have french fries for me to eat. It wasn't like, oh, I mean, excuse me for being picky, I guess. But I was hoping that it wouldn't taste like dog food or something. I don't think it's called potatoes, they're called furai potato. Furai potato wa oishiku nai desu. Butter and baked potato isn't weird. Why is it weird on french fries? You know, I was trying to think of it that way, but it was just like disgusting. It was so decadent. And also the fries weren't fully cooked. Uh-oh. I'm saying fighting words in the language that Sori can understand. Mayo fries kind of fucked up. Oh, I love a mayo fry. I love a mayo fry. There's a place in Osaka where I did get some passable french fries that had a mayo dipping sauce. And if you log them with enough... Why? I don't know the Japanese words to describe like why I think they're bad. いっぱいのフライポテト食べて、でも全部は美味しくない。冷たいだからと What's salt? 醤油すぎる。醤油？塩すぎる。いっぱいの塩。めちゃくちゃ塩すぎる。と冷たい。と undercooked. You sound like you were molding the blood out of your brains over a silly potato fry. No, well, it really was just that like everyone was going like, you idiot! Are you stupid? Of course they have french fries. When obviously I mean edible french fries. To which the answer is no. There isn't any edible french fries. So, nama furai potato. OMG, it was the store's fault. Every single one. I would have clipped this and put it on Twitter. Because I was like, every time that I ate a french fry and it didn't taste good, I would like think about quote retweeting that tweet. I think I deleted it though because like it was getting too much negative attention. Even other Japanese people were like, what? Of course they have french fries. And I was like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to do this to you, but they don't taste good. I'm like emoting, I'm like gesturing wildly, like whacking my microphone. McDonald's is best. The McDonald's ones were the most passable, but even those were undercooked. They were nama. Akihabara no Makudo no fried potato wa chotto nama. Shio sugiru. You really do like floppy fries? No. I love crunchy fries. There has been some places with great fries. A good recommendation did come out of it. Did you get Nihongo Jozu? Like every goddamn day. Especially when I was... I'm sorry. You're gonna have to make me... Sorry, mama. Oishii furai potato misete. Tabete. Onegai. Watashi. Tabete. Tabetai. The best fries I've had in America have been at JP places. See, that's where they get you. The flip-flop. It's because of those fryers. Because I'm making that tempura. Ooh, that should taste good. Tsukurima-chan. Tsukurima-chan. Satte satte nani ga dekiru kana? Hai, dekimashita. Floppy Squeaky McDonald's fries as good as it gets. I like them when they're like hot as fuck, like they're like the grease hasn't fallen off and they're burning your fingers. Anyway, next time. Tsugi no Ryoko. That's the thing is that like I was so satisfied when I got back and I like wasn't hating. I was so worried that I couldn't like anything anymore, but the whole time like that I was awake on my flight back, which maybe I guess I should talk about my flights. I'm notoriously afraid of flying, which does not jam well with 13-hour direct flights from the Midwest to Tokyo. How does I hate Japanese food? I don't hate Japanese food. I actually had this realization, like, as I got more into Korean food, exploring Korean food rather, there's a lot more like traditional Japanese food that I like compared to like traditional Korean food. You guys gotta give me like the good Korean foods, because I feel like I keep trying ones that like are kind of funky. I know I keep jumping around. But on the flight back, I was thinking like, I gotta do this when I get back. You guys, you're gonna kill me. Wait, is my mouth broken? Oh. Wow, 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 wow. Wow! Oh, wow, wow. Wow, wow. I'm turning into a Hyrax. Oh, wow, wow. I want to eat American food, but I heard that everything is big. Watashi wa share. Watashi tachi share. I go nuts for kimchi and banchan. I fucking love the kimchi and banchan, but I guess I'm talking about like stuff like cold, spicy, sweet mung bean noodles. You know what? Also, I was trying to kick my soda habit in Japan, and I was like, this is perfect because maybe I'll be like too ashamed to like order multiple. I'll be like a crazy, gross gaikokujin that like only gets one cola, and then they're gonna roll my eyes like, oh, of course you ordered a cola. That's gonna embarrass me so much that I won't order a second one, and then I'll cure my habit. No. By the end of the trip, I was like so defeated by the small sizes. I went to Koko Ichibanya Curry, which has great curry. I really wanted to like compare all the different curry places. I'm shaped like a Pokemon. Which one? And don't say Meryl. I wanted to compare like all the curry chain places, but I ended up just going to Koko twice. Koko, and then I went to a place called Curry wa Nomimono. Okay, I'm like jumping ahead. By the end of the trip, I was like ordering like 4 drinks. I'd be like, another cola. Here! Yes, it is I, the white girl that ordered the cola. Okaeri nasai! Ah, Barta! Thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. I will say, for a country that has like incredibly small serving sizes, oh my god. And you know what? It's probably just because like the Japanese standard and like work ethic and related and stuff. Those machines are always given 110%. They are never fucked up. The syrup to seltzer water ratio is never fucked up. I got cola at like most places because I couldn't drink, right? So I love a Coca-Cola. That shit was good. Fountain soda in Japan, despite like getting an incredibly small portion, is so good. And that's what actually is like bad about it, is because it was like so especially good compared to American fountain soda. You know, it's like a fucking gamble when you go to McDonald's and it's like whether or not it tastes like shit, whether or not it's like 100% syrup and like gloops up the straw. If I ever drink a soda, I'd rather have a mini soda like the ones in Japan. I actually really did appreciate the mini Cokes in the Konbini, because you have to carry all your crap around with you for the most part, and the mini Cokes like just fit right in my purse. On my first trip, one person in the group was really picky and we ate Koko Ichibanya every other day. That is so fucking bad for you. I cannot imagine that. I felt bad like eating curry like days apart. Do you have any alcoholic drinks? I actually did. Again, I'm skipping around. I did not get like wasted on Shibuya Halloween night, but I did drink. And it is funny going to bars in Japan, they all have like the same drinks. Actually, you know what? I met up with Hovercat. I did say like I didn't manage to meet with anybody at all except for Hovercat. I met all the people from Hovercat that were staying in Japan, and that was really awesome. I did have one strong zero. I expected to have like way more strong zeros, but yeah, I had one strong zero and I chugged it just to get the night started, and I was shocked at how alcoholic those taste. I really expected them to like be more seltzer heavy, but I guess like they are 9%. Like they have a high alcohol content, but I was shocked at how alcohol-y. Are nice cocktails not a thing? Nice cocktails are a thing. like really fancy nice cocktails are totally a thing. I just didn't get to go to any of those bars because they're reservation only sometimes, and I just wasn't in the neighborhood. But for the most part, like most bars have like the same bar menu, and I'm trying to remember what it is, but it's different than America. Like the typical drinks are different than America. Yeah, they got hella alcohol. Strongs don't play. I guess it wasn't just that like the alcohol content, it was the taste of the alcohol. I thought it would be like, because people always say like, ooh, Strong Zero is the best. Like it's the easiest to drink. It tastes like shit. It tastes pretty bad. It just is like, gets the job done, you know? Nice cocktails in the businessman type of bar? Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't make it to any like super nice ones. It tastes chemically. Exactly. I was like shocked at how chemically it tasted because it really is not like an easy sipper, to be fair. What was I gonna say though? Oh, I'm trying to think like Cassis is a really popular Cassis, like orange, Cassis liqueur. There are a lot of drinks. So there are strong drinks in Japan, like they have like typical rum and coke and blah blah blah. Something that's really popular, like something sunrise, I forget. You can get a screwdriver anywhere, which is funny because that's like a breakfast drink in most places. Yeah, tequila sunrise. But they also have ones that are like the only liquor inside are like liqueur, and so like the alcohol content is really really low comparatively. Although they do taste good, but that's because there's no like liquor in them. I drink lemon sours a lot when I was there. Oolong highball. Whoa, my voice is getting kunky because I'm screaming. Getting bar service on the train was a huge highlight for me during my stay. Oh, you took the Shinkansen? I actually upgraded my ticket from the Shinkansen from Kyoto to Tokyo just to see what it was like. And that did have service on it, but the only bar service they had was like beer. And also, it's like, it's only like a 2-hour ride. Like, it wasn't like, I don't know, I guess 2 hours is enough to get to party and stuff, but... That's not true! That's not true! I'm totally gonna be able to speak, and then I'm gonna start up my yap all over again. Elva popular Jim Beam is there? Oh, that's right, there was like the Jim Beam Coca-Colas at Don Quixote, the Mega Don Quixote in Shibuya, and people were fucking like grabbing them left and right, like flocking to them. They put like a special, they put another tier onto the display in the first floor of the donkey, and people were like, give me that, give me that, give me that, grabbing the fucking Jim Beam Cokes. I was in shock. It was so funny. Regular Shinkansen has a bar cart, and they had a whole bunch of options at the time. Oh, that must have been a long time ago. I'm pretty sure that the bar cart hasn't been a thing since like 2020. Dude, no way. I know, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, I guess. Guys, it cost me down 3 Kirans in like 30 minutes. On my way back to Tokyo, I was behind some businessmen that... Beat is the pits, I know. I was behind some businessmen that ordered like, I think it was... Was it Jim Beam? It's the whiskey that comes on the Shinkansen. And they're like little shooters. They ordered like 7 shooters. The girl kept coming back with like more shooters for them to drink. They were getting wasted in front of me. In terms of soft drink, I love Calpis. See, that's the thing is that I never... Oh, I remember the thing I want to tell you guys. I'm just hopping totally out of order. But this one isn't really an order thing. It's just like a random tidbit of my vacation. But yes, I never like tried any Japanese Pocari Sweat. I never tried any Japanese Calpis, which I should have. I regret. Judging by how fast you're talking about the trip, it sounds like you had a lot of fun in spite of getting tired. Oh yeah, it was like, I will say, like I said earlier, it was a great learning experience. It was so exciting. And basically like, even though I left unsatisfied in many ways, like I didn't go to the fucking Mega Pokemon Center. I didn't go to the Nintendo store. Couldn't compare the real Ramune. No, see? Well, okay, the problem is, I realized pretty early on in the trip, when you buy something, when you order something, or buy something from the Family Mart, you gotta drink and eat it all. There's nowhere to throw out compost, like compostable stuff. If you order something at McDonald's, you eat it all. Because there's only a place to throw out the wrapper and the cup. And so that was daunting. Like, yeah, I could get a ramen, but I don't want to drink the whole ramen. Yeah, I could get a Kelpis, but I really don't want a whole Kelpis. Yeah, I could get a Pocari Sweat, but I'm not gonna drink a whole Pocari Sweat. So like, I had to weigh like, do I buy this now and then drink a little bit and then like tote it around to my hotel room and then like leave it for the cleaning staff to take care of? Or, you know. And I didn't do this, but I considered doing it. There was multiple times where I was holding like a half-empty bottle, and I was like, I just want to fucking like go to the side of the street and pour this out. And sometimes it was just water too. Like it was like warm, plasticky water. I was just sick of holding. Like I desperately just wanted to like pour it out into the side of the street, but nobody was doing that, so I didn't do that. I don't get why they do that. They say keep things cleaner, but I feel like it'd be cleaner if you had some place to throw it. Lol. I don't know, because the places that did have garbage cans, okay, maybe I'm biased because I'm thinking of like Shibuya Halloween. The places that did have garbage cans, they were like overflowing and stuff. But anyway, yeah, I didn't get, and the most egregious thing of all that I did not do on this trip because I was just so fucking scatterbrained. You're gonna be like, what did you do on this trip when I admit this? I never ate any ramen. My final day, I realized, what the fuck, I haven't eaten any ramen. And it turns out that any serviceable ramen place, I know, right? I know! Any serviceable ramen place has a line. And I needed to get the fuck out of Dodge. I was like almost late for my flight. I was thinking like, I'll go to Shinjuku and then I'll get some ramen and then I'll get some Mr. Donut. The Mr. Donut was like halfway across the block, so I had to make a choice. Am I gonna get more Mr. Donut or am I gonna get ramen? And I'm sure authentic ramen is good, but when I have Peak in front of me, why would I choose any other random ramen shop in Shinjuku? Also, I get served a lot faster at... Tsukemen is better anyway. Ooh, I wanted to get Tsukemen. Whoa, Lana Del Rey! I love video games, that's why I'm a streamer! Hello. I feel like it's mad there, just fast food. The ramen? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, if I want like legitimate good ramen, I'm gonna be waiting in line for hours, and I'd rather get the peak of that is Mr. Donut versus just like any old random ramen. So my final meal in Japan was Mr. Donut. Goddamn. They are not fucking around, Mr. Donut. So good. Hours? Yes, hours! Or at least an hour, and I just didn't have the time. Did you have restaurant handmade onigiris? No, I didn't! I didn't! You know what happened? I got up early enough to go to this one place called Katsuo Shokudo, and it's a place that Sister Martin had bookmarked, and she was too lazy to get up, so I was like, I'm gonna go and wait in line at Katsuo Shokudo. And then I went to Katsuo Shokudo. It's like it's on the Michelin Bib Gourmand list. And you know, there's a few times that I got, like, Kuso Gaijin there. And one of them was at this Katsuo Shokudo place. He didn't like Kuso Gaijin me. I was like, Essie, thank you for the raid, Essie. Welcome everybody. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Road Race Queen of VTuber on Twitch.tv, and I just got back from Japan. Okay, well I did on Sunday, and I've been a little bit jet lagged and had to go to the racetrack. But I'm here now, and I'm super duper excited to be back, and I'm recounting my trip to Japan. How was your stream, Essie? If you need to head out, I totally understand. Welcome. One and all sheepies, also Bound Soup. Thank you for following in the pic crew. Welcome. Also T-Max, thank you for subscribing and Sega sponsor. Wah! Welcome back. I hope it was lots of fun. It was! Actually, you came at a fun time. I was about to talk about the times that I got Kuso Gaijin. And it was only like 3 times. I can't remember one time. But the 2 times I remember were like at the Katsuo Shokudo place. And I know Japanese, like I could hear this guy. I like could understand what this guy is saying to the owner, and she deflected it really well. But he made some comment about how like foreigners are like making the line to the place like way too damn long. And like he was sitting right next to me, and I was like, I'm just not gonna comment. And then the owner who was like making I didn't really say what Katsuo Shokudo was. It's a place where like you get like they only serve like one thing basically. It's a set meal, and it's rice, miso soup, and like some 3 little mini dishes. And then there's like a whole heap of bonito flakes. You should have said I heard that, lol. Would have embarrassed the fuck out of him. It didn't really do anything the first time that I did it, so I just, you know what, there are also some times where it's like my Japanese is like not loading properly, and those are also the times that I got Nihongo Jozu the most, where I was like, hi, wakarimashita. I am really proud though. Okay, I know that I'm not Nihongo Jozu, but I am proud of my pronunciation. So whenever they were like, oh, Hatsuon Jozu, I was like, hee, thank you. Whenever I got Nihongo Jozu, I was like, haha, thank you. You are so right. I practiced so much. I studied for years just to come to Japan to get Nihongo Jozu. When they go Hatsuon, it's like, hee. Really? You think I sound like a native? Really? What? Ashima honto Nihongo Jozu? Wow, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Watashi no Nihongo wa mechakucha jozu desu. Wow, sugoi. But what happened the first time though is that also what happened with that meal? I didn't finish that thought. My sister was ranting and raving like, oh, this bonito flake place. I love bonito flakes. I also love bonito flakes. And they were like cotton candy. The bonito flakes themselves were delicious, but it turns out that like they kind of don't have much of a flavor besides for like smoky. And so smoky on top of like plain rice, it was kind of just like, okay, you know, it was good. It was incredibly impressive. And the reason why it's on the Michelin Bib Gourmand list is because of like the preparation, and also she's like a female chef and blah 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 blah. It's cool, but it was like, okay, like that's good, but not like mind-boggling, I'd say. Not many people go out of their way to eat like just bonito flakes, and that's for a reason. It's because it's kind of plain. And so instead of going to that, when I told Sister Martin like, it's okay, the line's not that long, you can come by though, because she only makes like 50 bowls a day because it's very labor intensive. Instead, she went to one of those handmade onigiri places. She waited in the line and she didn't even get me one. What the fuck? Damn hating. I'm not trying to hate. I appreciate the craft. It's just like you gotta be. I'm not gonna be like, wow, sugoi every meal unless it's a very wow sugoi meal. But yeah, basically she was getting my damn nerves this trip. So that was the first like Kuso Gaijin moment. But I mean, the second one. But the first one that I remember, it was on Halloween, and it was like Sister Martin and I were wearing our costumes, and I guess I get it, okay? Like, I get that it's annoying that gaijin are coming from all over to shit up your town for one night. I get it. But we were walking in like Akihabara, because that's where our first hotel was. From our hotel in Akihabara to the train station to get to Shibuya. On the way there, this fucking old dude with like dyed brown hair with a woman on his arm is staring at us. Are you going to reveal the costume? Should I? You saw what I was for Halloween. I was a fembot. Do you guys like that art? I'm so happy the artist pulled through. I think it turned out really, really cute too. And I actually got something out of the day of. I was so happy about it. But I was walking to the train station with Sister Martin, and this dude goes like, the gaijin, teme. And then the woman is like, Anata, like calming him down, and it's like, but like I'm in like a bitchy mood already because Sister Martin was making me upset that night. OMFG, yes, I didn't put 1 and 2 together. Wait, you didn't realize it was fembot until now? Yeah, I was a fembot for Halloween. You got Ikemen? Not really. He was like typical host hair, which is funny because he was like not acting very kind or graceful. Also, VLC, hello. What? He was like spitting words at us from like 15 feet away, and I whipped my head around and I was like, huh? And that seemed to surprise him. I think, yeah, I went like, huh? I didn't say anything. And then whipped my head back around and go, huh? And like stomp off. He was like, Nani sore? And the woman was like, Anata, yamete. Like don't harass those gaijin girls. It was weird. It was weirdly confrontational. I guess that's what it is, like the sword, like the nails that sticks out gets hammered down. Dun dun dun. I thought it was just the art you commissioned and you were still indecisive about what to do. No, that was it. No, I didn't go as a fembot. Okay, I lied. I didn't go as a fembot for Shibuya Halloween. That would have been a bit risque. Actually, is it bad to admit? I got like Nampa once, and it was just from like a host guy. I like it did not get hit on. Oh, here's the thing that's so skimpy. I know. Hello, Vampire X360. Nani sore imi wakanai. I didn't lie. I just like didn't realize what Kit Kat was saying. Also, thank you, Vampire. Wah! Potato Idiot, and also definitely not Jet. Thank you for calling to the picker. Hello, Raisigo. What else was I gonna say? Wah. My brain got reset. Meh. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna reveal my costume just yet. Nah. Of course I dressed up. You saw me dress up as a fembot, silly Billy. I got Ego Josen to I Ego Josen a few people in Japan. Most of them were drunk, so they loved it. Dang, I wish that I had interacted with more drunk people. Oh, it was about Shibuya Halloween. No, that would have been like way too skimpy for for me. I remember what it was that I was going to talk about. I rarely got nampa'd. I kind of expected it, I guess, because like you guys know this, I'm somewhat tall, foreigner, white girl. Like no matter how like pretty I am, if I can even say that, like I feel like I'm probably still like not within the range, like the batting range of the average dude nampa'ing people, you know. Oh, I'll nampa you if you want. Shoo! I'm gonna shoo you away. Shoo. Shark the Gamer 2K, thank you for following to the picker. Welcome. I guess like it's good that I didn't get nampa'd, and I'm trying to phrase this in a way that doesn't make me seem like a bitch. Nampa means getting hit on. Oh, this is a thing that is really annoying about Shibuya Halloween though. I guess you could count this as getting nampa'd. People will want to take your picture. I don't know what I was expecting. I guess I was thinking like I'm not cosplaying, so why would anybody want to like take my picture? But like there were guys that were like, oh, picture, and I'd be like, Kekko des, don't take my damn picture. I was shocked by that. I was ready to like take a group pictures or something, but like, so I guess like I was still a spectacle as like a white girl wearing like a cute Halloween costume, but it was still like a it was weird. They didn't actually want to like hit on me or like nampa me or buy me a drink or anything. They just wanted to like have a picture. I don't know where they would post it. I think it would be funny. It would make sense if it was like a picture worth like a costume like worth posting. Like it was really funny or like particularly sexy, or like I was standing there getting my picture taken by a bunch of people and they just all rolled up. But like it was odd. Should I just say what I was for Halloween? Then you probably will be like, that. Yeah, that is weird that people are just asking to take your picture. There are laws in Japan against photographing random strangers. Well, I wasn't getting photographed without my permission. But I would be like, no. Daijoubu desu. Video game anime? It was Cinderella. It was like a sexy Cinderella. Not even sexy Cinderella. It was just like a short dress Cinderella. It was a VTuber. No, I wasn't cosplaying. That's why I was like, why do you want to take my picture? Did I? Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, was it one of the ones we sent? It actually was. It was one of the ones we sent when we were looking at costumes in the Discord. You love Cinderella. Okay, I love Cinderella. I want to be a princess. I might be a queen, but it's different to be a princess, okay? But yeah, I wasn't really even like dressed as anything in particular, which is why I was like, go away, please. Wait, let me drink some water. Oi! VTuber thinks on nothing. I'll have to show you guys later. Mr. Bracing, you're baiting. His ass was not there. His ass saw nothing. Do you have any interaction with English speakers? I did actually on Shibuya Halloween. Although, that's another weird thing about like, what was it? I didn't post anything in the Vicker server. Well, that's probably good. YouTuber is hacking into my phone to spy on me through my camera. I mean, he is the tech chilla. What was I gonna say? Bub. I didn't say I was there. It's the implication, you weirdo. I forget what I was saying. Oh, it should be Halloween. Oh, this is just like a thing that I was like confused about in general. Wait 1 second. Throwing me bracing into the wall. No, my throat hurt. My throat hurt and I was out of water and I was choking. What 2 weeks of streaming does to a motherfucker. Alright, wrap it up. You left us. I'm sorry! Would you prefer to just hack live on stream? My finger isn't like so twitched out or so what's the right phrase? Yes. My Twitch reflexes aren't working. I'm not able to like shoot over to my hot mic, my hot mute button when I'm like she's washed. Your chilla washed. SMH. She took him out back. Is that so wrong? Let your goat washed. Where was I? Oh, it should be Halloween. Let's see. Oh, that's what it was. It was about foreigners. That was something that I was really okay. I definitely don't deserve to get on my high horse about this. All it took was 2 weeks to ruin her. No, all it took was the VTube Raisin being a weirdo. Rookie numbers. No, it was the foreigners in Japan. I'm trying to find like the proper way to phrase this without being incredibly hypocritical. He saw you on Konbini Confessions. Damn! You know what though? Konbini Confessions was an Ikebukuro. I realized like if I'm gonna do it again, because Shibuya Halloween was kind of like It's all those damn foreigners in Japan's fault. Not me though! Not me. In my mind, few Japanese people really want to date foreigners. Yeah, but when you're getting nampa, it's not to date them, it's to fuck them. But anyway, regardless of the nampa, regardless of the foreigner situation, blah 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 blah. Hello, Gomeino. Whoa, I mean that's true, right? You know, in Korea they say like, what is it like? Oh, there's like a phrase that like Korean guys will say to girls like, oh, I forget it. It's not a thing in Japan. I'm just... She's like, why didn't I get objectified more? No, I'm just trying to say like the difference between getting objectified in America versus Japan. I don't know how to phrase... okay, that's like an entirely different topic. But they want to chew me up and spit me out? What? No, what it is like... I tend to like have to shoo. Okay. How do I phrase this without sounding like a fucking asshole? I tend to have to like I deal with this like latent gaze, or maybe have to like shoo a guy away here and there on a night out somewhat often, I guess? Question mark? Or like guys will give you like the look like, hey, and you have to like look the other way to be like, I'm good, thanks. In Japan, it was like, I wasn't getting a look. There was no lingering stares. It was like, whoa, they do not want me. Which is fine. It just was like, oh, like they really don't like big butts here. Like, oh, I really do not follow any standard. Cinderella was too much. Actually, no, Cinderella was the moment where like people were actually like trying to, I think. People warn you about Japan, and if you're like, it's worse than America, you're probably expecting something else. Or like getting like groped on the train, chikan. That's the thing, like, just gonna put it out there right now, I did not get chikan. That's what I thought! See, I was ahead of the curve though. All the chinchilla stuff, chinchillas are really fucking popular in Japan. Your fashion sense wasn't on point? That was another thing, the fashion. They did not go, yeah, when you passed by. No, they probably were like, fucking fat bitch. There's like a really random, and I hate to like talk numbers and weight, because I don't agree with this, obviously. There's like a standard for like girls' weights in Japan. Fully, I don't meet them. Granted, I'm taller than the average girl, and I'm curvier than the average Japanese girl, I guess. But like that has always stuck in my head of like watching those old like Japanese street interview videos of like, oh, you're supposed to be under like 50 kilograms if you're a girl. 50 kilograms! That is so... not a lot. 50 kilograms to a pound. 110? I guess for like a shorter person, that's actually like fine, but like, that's not a lot. You're so mean to yourself. She's like, I didn't get hit on, so clearly they thought I was a fat bitch. Yeah! In Shibuya, they'll hit on like a tree. Don't overthink it. It might be something different. They must be able to detect my insufferable personality. That's all I think too. What else could it possibly be though? But yeah, mostly it was just like, whoa. It was kind of like how... it reminded me of that one time that I went to a furry convention, and it was like really... not really shocking. It was just a stark contrast to like my daily life, because it was like the first time that I'd ever walked around a convention before and like not been ogled. Because everybody was like a gay furry. Like I was like absolutely not in their wheelhouse of people that they found attractive to like linger on visually, you know? Exactly! There was like an actual moment at the furry convention where I was like, oh my god. Nobody's looking at me! This is like so freeing! I'm free! cis woman at a furry convention that isn't in a fursuit. Do you speak Japanese? I'm just gonna say I do. Because I was able to have full conversations. You guys, you say your goat is washed, but she isn't. Okay, I was having full conversations with people in Japanese. Granted, they were like kindergartner level conversations, but they would speak to me in Japanese and I'd go like, hi, 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 hi. It was difficult to make the sentences back. I could do it, but like, I'm just gonna say I can speak Japanese. Oh, you guys want to hear my coughs? Here you go. Ah. I'm Dai, thank you. Naruhodo. Huma huma huma. There you go. Jeez Louise. But yeah, I'm not sick. It's just that I haven't done this much yapping. Even though I did have to translate for everybody. There was lots of quiet moments. It's a lot different than going like for like a machine gun for an hour and a half. Active listening probably makes it sound more natural to them, and that does it. Ooh. I actually think it sounds like weird because they're like looking for full sentences and I'm talking like a caveman. Hello, Donathang. Yeah, I gotta ease back into it. Sorry about that. Hello, MK ZRC. Thank you for the warm welcomes back. There's like something that I'm still forgetting about. But anyway, that isn't to say I'm not mad I wasn't getting hit on. That saves me a lot of trouble because I'm not looking for that anyway. But it is like, oh, you know, here's another thing. On the topic of like romance and appreciation of the opposite gender, I guess, if you guys will take this. Although, no, this might make you guys feel bad actually. Never mind. Like saying hi, 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 that's what they expect, so you sound okay. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, there are like, there was times where like Sore Mama was like, oh, you sound like a Nihonjin, when I was like, yeah, when she's complimenting me, yeah. No, say that shit, Hurt Feelings Club. It was weird because I kept noticing at first. Ah, what the fuck, the mystery makes me feel worse. Ah, okay, I just feel like you guys are gonna be mad that I said it once I say it. I know I'm dropping a bit again. No, dropped it. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I'll just say it. I'll say it. It was shocking, and I liked to watch the old men in Japan. It was shocking because they all have full heads of hair. And they all had like fluffy hair. Some of them even like styled their hair like a host even, or like they just had like fluffy, like almost all old men had full heads of hair. And I was admiring it. I was like, wow, salt and pepper, like wow, full head of hair, wow. Why did that make us mad? Because there's so many bald chillas. It's not to say that I prefer that, but I was like, whoa, it like actually was something that stood out to me on the first day in Japan. There's definitely a lot less hairless in Japan. What are you talking about? I just didn't want to like trigger something. You said yeah, and I was surprised. Nande bikkuri shita no? Nande? I'm at peace with my alopecia. I'm glad. A lot of really bad comb-overs I see there. Wait, I didn't see any comb-overs. I don't think I really saw like a bald Japanese guy at all. That's so funny that to you the bald observation was supposedly freakier than the pervert talk. Wait, what do you mean pervert talk? Like the Nampa stuff? Yeah, because that's just like stuff I have to deal with on the daily as a woman, okay? You were like in Japanese. See, I told you guys! I told you! Sore Mama is vouching for me! Your ghost out washed. It isn't surprising that the people affected by this to hear preference for having hair. I guess that is fair. I'm sure there's lots of bald people who would also prefer to have hair. Our goat is covered in honey. Our goat is getting covered in honey and rolled in a bunch of feathers and strung up by her feet in the town square. Ah! Never rode the trains during the work rushes. So many comb-overs. Wait, wouldn't the comb-overs happen during the work rush then? Because of all the Who? I don't get it. Unless you meant the opposite? Maybe I wasn't looking. It probably was just that, like, whenever I saw a guy with a comb over, it was like, yeah, that's typical. And it didn't even, like, register in my head. But when I saw a dude with, like, that looked to be, like, over 50 and had a full head of hair, I was like, whoa! What the heck? She's saying there's a ton of balding salarymen. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, like, wouldn't they be on during the rush? Oh, then I said, I never finished the thought. I did not get Chikan, which is good. But I also didn't really go on the train. I can't vouch for, like, how often it happens, but I didn't really take the train, like, during really packed, busy rushes, except for when I was going to Tokyo Disney Sea. That was the only time that I was, like, squished in. And everyone was, like, packed in, like, sardines. Because it was early in the morning. I thought the comment was going to be something wild. No, I just didn't want to remind the baldies in chat, like, of greener pastures, you know? Did not register, checks out. It probably was just that. Actually, you know what? That's not true because you know what happened? I remember seeing a balding white guy and going like, oh, I forgot about that. Point them out. Gah! Tanoshi memory this. That's why I haven't even like started getting into the trip. Maybe I should actually get into like describing the trip in chronological order. What do you guys think? Genetics has taken you for a fool! If you were to be placed in a royal court of bald people, you would be the court jester. Yeah. I don't think you can do chronological order. That's not true. That's not true. I totally can. We could start with... Let me see. I did write stuff down in the first couple days, and then I got... It wasn't 14 hours, it was 13. Oh, that's my shopping list. Let's see. Stream chat. Okay. Yeah, no, the only thing I wrote down was like the first night I was there. Didn't you have a scheduled itinerary? Dude, it was like way looser than I thought it was. I remember waking up on like the third day being like, well, I haven't checked the schedule at all. I completely forgot about it. You really gotta get that bald toggle to appreciate the bald chills. I have a bald toggle. Yo, how's the pumpkin? Oh, that's right, the pumpkin. I should inform everybody. I should inform everybody about the pumpkin. Okay, so I think I may have misled you guys. If it was a pumpkin, surely it would have melted and rotted and stuff. But I forgot the ones that were left over at my apartment, because the pumpkin that I did have rotted before I even left. They were squash. And I guess the squash are like more weather hardy, perhaps. Oh, whoops, I spoiled it already. I think the squash are more weather hardy and prepared to like live longer. Same difference, you think? I don't know. So they were kind of okay. They're totally fine. They're still on my counter. Pumpkins are squash, but you know what I mean. You know that like those orange carvable pumpkins are like bred to be softer so you can carve them and stuff. Whereas like the gourds, that's what it's gourds, it was gourds. The gourds, they didn't really rot or anything. Dude, it was so loosey goosey for me. My friend would literally look up what to do the day before me, still pack their days from like 8 to 3 a.m. Yeah, so what I ended up doing on the trip was like sticking to one area in Japan for each day basically. Until the end of the trip. Then I would like jump around places sometimes. And then I would fill whole days. I would spend hours in just one shop. Well, actually, it's really frustrating because like on the weekdays in Japan, like I said, everything opens at 11 a.m. And then on a weekday, they close at like 6 or 7. Oh my god, my throat hurts. They close at like 6 or 7. And so... Wah. Bottle gourds, like the kind you use to make birdhouses? Ew, they weren't bottle gourds. But they were like the type of gourds that look like mini pumpkins. You okay? I'll be fine. I'm not overdoing it. I'm just excited. Okay, I'm totally fine. I just gotta get back in the swing of things. I'm totally okay. Oh, you know what? I saw that on Twitter somebody was recommending these like syrups for your throat that Seiyu and stuff use. And I bought them, and they're actually in my mailroom downstairs. So after the stream, I'm gonna go get one of those throat syrups, and I'll be fit as a fiddle for tomorrow's stream. I'm not dying. So there's nothing to do at night other than izakaya. Basically, it's really frustrating. I kept finding myself like spending hours in one store in Akihabara, like Mandarake, the 7-story Mandarake. She is not talking tomorrow. You guys always underestimate my ability. Always. Posted in Discord, I forgot which one it is. Okay, I'll do it after the stream. But yes, I'm gonna go get my syrups and I'll be totally good by tomorrow. Did you check out Nakano Broadway? No. Which I'm really sad about because I just never got over there. There's so many places I just never got to. I spent almost all my time in Akihabara and Shinjuku and Shibuya. But that was the annoying thing. Like I said, everything opens at 11, which is a delayed opening in my opinion, and then closes at like 6, 7, 8 on a weekday. That's not enough time. Well, you definitely need another trip soon. I know I didn't do like anything. I spent so much time. Actually, that's true. The arcades are also open at night. But even then, some of the arcades are not open 24 hours. I thought for some reason that most of them were open 24 hours, but they're not. There's one night that I was like, fuck it, I'll go to the Mega... Oh, that's another thing you can do. Go to Don Quixote, because they're open 24 hours. The hours are super surprising for me too, right? Because then it becomes a rush. Then you have to like squeeze in so much of... You gotta go like fast if you want to hit up multiple places. Even in Akihabara where everything was like close together, I was still like scouring stores for hours, and then it would be like 5 p.m. and I only had like 1 or 2 more hours to get to the next store and then look around. No, I definitely did not visit Akita. Crane Machine God, though. By the end of the trip, I was winning stuff. But on the first day, I was like mauling hard as fuck. We did say we were going to be EP yesterday and today, and you were like, don't underestimate me too. But I'm EP every day. That's like an actual predictable thing. When have I ever called off a stream just because my throat hurts? My mouth is delayed. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Let me fix my mouth. Ma. Alright, there we go. One day in Japan, me and my group did 2 Pokemon centers and the Pokemon Cafe. It was great. Yeah. I only got to the Kyoto Pokemon Center. I really wanted to go to the one, is it in Shibuya? Basically, there's one Pokemon Center in Tokyo that has the Mewtwo. I didn't get to go to that. I didn't get to see the life-size Link. I almost said Twink, holy shit. Yeah, Shibuya, I think. It was right there. I should have gone. I'm sad. But that just means I gotta go back soon. Alright, I'll start going in order now, okay? Okay. But yeah, there was so much that I didn't do. I didn't get to Nakano Broadway. I only got to Ikebukuro on like the second to last day. And that was the only time that I really went to Book Off. And I went to the VTuber Book Off. Wait, was it Book Off? There's just too much to see. It's so dense. Yeah, and then there's the problem of the opening hours. You have to get it all done within like a couple hours and then you can just drink. It made me so mad. You're just not EP right now unless you feel like you can run 10 miles while lying against the treadmill? What? Well, I'm not EP right now because I've been drinking my energy drink. I was EP before stream. You know what happened is I finished all my work super early. Again, that's a thought that I had earlier that I started that I didn't finish because I jumped to another topic. I finished all my work at 4:30. I was like, yes, I'm so early. And then I got my stream announcement schedule out. Like, woo, I'm going to be streaming today. I'm finally glad to be back. Woohoo! And then I was getting stuff ready. I wanted to get all my pictures into a PowerPoint for you guys because I was thinking a PowerPoint presentation is probably a lot better than just like scrolling through my dump Discord to show you pictures. I was like, I have so much time to get ready for stream. I have so much time that I can close my eyes at my desk and I'll definitely wake up to my alarms. I make that mistake every day, but like the call asleep I just can't resist because sometimes I do wake up to my alarms. Sometimes, occasionally, but for the most part I don't. Has it ever worked? Please just nap. But it was a nap. It was just a nap at my desk. Is it a different alarm? But you know what my alarm is? Also, I have like a conspiracy theory. I feel like it's not going off. Can you share one photo so I can draw you over it? One photo of what? You gotta comfy your desk? That's my problem, is that my desk is too comfy, isn't it? It's so pink and purple. You probably have too much sleep debt. This is like my typical sleep debt though, is the thing. In Japan, maybe? Well, whatever D specifies, I'll send. And that's too much? Meh. Like a picture you took of some scenery or something? Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'll send it into the mod channel. iPhone alarm is not to be trusted? No, and also what's not to be trusted is my subconscious self that's constantly trying to shut the alarms off. I don't even realize I'm holding my phone. I don't realize I'm pressing any buttons. What I'll do is like, because you can press the lock button on your iPhone and it'll quiet the alarm. If you squeeze your phone, it'll do the same thing. So what I'll do is like, I'll like go like grab my phone and squeeze it to turn off the alarm. And it'll turn off the alarm, but it'll also like take a screenshot if I squeeze like both sides at once. I got puzzles on my alarm. I have to draw geometric shapes to mimic. Well, the thing is that like, it doesn't wake me up. The noise won't wake me up. Actually, Sister Martin can attest to this because what happened is I was really tired on the first day that I had to work overnight at the racetrack in Japan. Yeah, it's that it's like an earthquake. It won't wake me up. It won't wake me up. But I think part of it too is like the iPhone does like dull the sound for some reason. There's some error or something that causes the, when you have like a bunch of alarms on an iPhone, that causes them to be quiet. You need to put your phone farther away. I won't hear it. I won't hear it. But Sister Martin can attest to this because on the first day that I had to work overnight at the racetrack, I clocked in and I was like, type in blah blah blah, and then I put my head down like, okay, I'll only close my eyes for a little bit. Again, it's always a mistake. And then I fell asleep for an hour, which is fine because there's a lot of West Coast chillers at my racetrack, okay? There's a lot of West Coast big wigs, and I work Central Time Zone, so they only get on like 2 hours after I get on, so there is like a little bit of time in the morning where I can like fuck around. So I had some wiggle room. She told me that like I put my head down to the side and like close my eyes, and like 30 minutes into being like, oh, she should be like active at the racetrack, I should shake her awake. She shook me and I was not reacting. I wasn't even going like, go away, or reacting at all. She thought I was dead. I mean, she knew that I wasn't because we ended up rooming with your sister again. I had to. The whole trip was already planned. Fall asleep with that on my chest after hitting snooze, scaring the shit out of me. Even that doesn't work. It'll vibrate on my chest and then go like, It doesn't wake me up. And she said she shook me. She shook me and I have no recollection. I didn't wake up in the slightest. Also, Jessica, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Sorry, I was like totally on a different tangent and blah blah blah. Next time, don't work on your trip. Well, yeah, now I know. I had so many friends that were like, oh, I had so many like thought threads that I started early in the stream and then I never finished. We'll get to it though. But the one that I was thinking of just now was I have a bunch of friends that are like, oh, you need to get an eSIM because roaming isn't that good. I have the same cell phone provider as you. Have you been tested for sleep apnea? I haven't. Wait, would that cause that? Like an inability to wake up? But yeah, no, I'm a really deep sleeper, Jerton. Which is why the nap thing is an issue. But sometimes I do actually wake up. Mum. Yes, because I have sleep apnea and I don't wake up. Uh-oh. eSIMs are fine, but you kind of need to do research with your phone and the bands it has, otherwise you'll get spotty signal. Yeah, that's like not at all related to what I'm about to say. eSIM is still better, even a spotty eSIM is still better than like shitty roaming. I guess it also is partially my fault that I didn't finish that thought. The thought was, this kept happening where like, I am the weeaboo sister. Although she likes anime too, but I know Japanese. I have a bunch of friends that have gone to Japan consistently, multiple times. They gave me advice on like what to do when it comes to that thing. They said, get an eSIM. The roaming isn't very good no matter what they say. Get an eSIM, do this, do that, blah, 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 blah. Sister Martin wants to open a credit card for the trip. I say, I don't know, get a Visa or something. American Express. Visa is pretty much universal now. American Express, I'm pretty sure that they take that in Japan. She opens a card that is at a bank that is uncommon in Japan. Okay, that's gonna be an issue because there are some places that won't take that. That isn't at all what I suggested. Not only that, it gets hung up because for some reason, even though all my cards, they didn't fuss at all. They were like, I guess you're in Japan now. She wasn't able to buy anything Japanese, anything from Japan. They kept airing like, oh, why are you in Japan? And for some reason, she didn't call them. She didn't write any of this. She didn't alert them that she was going to Japan. So she couldn't use that fucking card at all. That lol, that sucks. Yeah, it does suck. But I have no sympathy. I told you not to do that. And then also, Mama Martin is like, oh, I called T-Mobile and they said that the roaming is like 3G and blah, 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 and yada, 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 and you should be able to use roaming. And I said, okay, well, I have some friends that have gone to Japan and they suggest getting an eSIM or at least a pocket Wi-Fi, even if you have roaming, because like the connection's really bad. You get booted to the bottom of the totem pole on the connectivity, etc., etc. I get an eSIM, I get to Japan, transfer the eSIM, no fucking problem. Sister Martin listens to my mother, for some reason, who has never been to Japan, and doesn't know anybody that's been to Japan, and didn't get any of these suggestions from anybody that's actually been to Japan. Sister Martin gets to Japan, no eSIM, cannot travel, cannot navigate the Japanese subway system. She can't do that anyway, but regardless, she's without connection. I had to go and save her from a station because for some reason her card on her phone, because she was using the tap, Suica, etc., doesn't work because of the connection, da 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 da. Yep, you can do the eSIM there. Exactly. Again, why listen to my mother who's never been to Japan instead of me, who knows about multiple people that have been to Japan? Granted, I haven't been to Japan, but I have like sources I can cite. That's what kept happening. Where it was like, oh, okay, yeah. You don't know anything about this. You didn't do any research about this. You don't know anybody that's been to Japan that could give you like viable suggestions about what to do. What card to get. What eSIM to do. I wonder if Suka got locked out for not tapping out. No, she was trying to tap out and it kept like airing. It was weird. Okay, I don't remember exactly what it was. Is your family American? It sounds like American confidence. Well, yeah. But it's like, it kept happening where it was like, oh my god. I'm right again! Whoa. And it makes me such a bastard because that's like a bastard thing to think, right? Like, oh my god, I'm right again. But it's like, really? Just listen to me! Just listen to me! So frustrating. Everybody thinks I'm stupid. I mean, I am. But not in that kind of way. I love that feeling. I hate the feeling because Sister Martin can't stomach it. At least Mama Martin is like, okay, fine. Like, that was a stupid idea to... Because you know what happened? She called T-Mobile and was like, will the roaming work? And they were like, fuck yeah, it'll work hella good. You want an eSIM? You should actually pay us for some eSIM data if you do want an eSIM. But yeah, it'll totally work. It didn't work at all. Of course they're gonna say that! She was like, I can't believe they would say that. It wouldn't work. And it was like, I can. I totally can. But that sort of thing kept happening. What? The person with way more knowledge about this country is able to navigate way better? Maybe you should listen to her. Oh, oh my god. Works great for me, just isn't mega fast. Actually, when I would like transfer off my eSIM, it just wouldn't work at all. So I don't know. What about eSIM she got? I was in the middle of Mexico with no signal but an eSIM. You see some random restaurant's Wi-Fi. We got the U-Biggie eSIM. That's what I got. But no, but it wasn't that she had an eSIM. She didn't have an eSIM because T-Mobile was like, sure, you'll have connection, la 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 la. And I was like, I'm just gonna get an eSIM just in case, because if I'm in a foreign country and I don't have any connection to any Wi-Fi, and I also don't have any connection to any cell service, it's gonna be really difficult to navigate, like a normal person would think. She is also a weeb! Isn't it common practice to tell your bank when you leave the country too? It is! So it's like one thing after another. We use insecurity here for camera monitoring in remote areas, and it'll straight lie to you about coverage. Yeah, exactly. That reminds me of like I am still, thankfully, God bless my parents, I love them. I'm on my parents' phone plan still. They were like considering migrating over to Mint Mobile, and I was like, if you guys leave Mint Mobile, I'm going to pay for my own like major carrier. Like if you guys are to Mint Mobile, I'm done. Like I will just pay for my own, because I'm not gonna fucking. It's not like some elitism thing. Like I'm not gonna fucking use Mint Mobile. It's that they say like, oh, it's all the same towers. It's all the same towers as these major networks. Yeah, at the very bottom of the totem pole. I use Mint because I'm a cheap fuck. Thankfully, I have my parents who pay for the T-Mobile anyway, although it's much better as like a bundle. But like, too good for Ryan Reynolds? No, it's not that I'm too good for Ryan Reynolds. It's that you get throttled. It's lowest priority. It wasn't that like they didn't care about being throttled and stuff. It was just that they were lied to. They were lied to about, you're going to Idolmaster Expo? Wow, that's so exciting, Burly Love! Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. That's so exciting. I was gonna go to that, but my mouth is broken again. Ah. I'm too good for Ryan Reynolds. Actually, now I am. He used to be in my good graces, but he's kind of falling into like Chris Pratt zone. Him and his weird wife. What's wrong with getting throttled by Ryan Reynolds? It's always dudes that love Ryan Reynolds. They love him. But yeah, no, what it is like, I kept trying to tell them like, yeah, it's on the same tower, but you get like lowest priority, and there's a distinct difference in connectivity and like the speed of which you connect. Like, please understand this. And they were like, but it's the same towers, but it's the same towers. And I was like, okay, but it is the same tower, so you get the same coverage, but it's way, way slower. Don't you understand? And they were like, oh, but it's the same tower. Why would it be slower? And I'm like, because you're lowest priority on the tower. The people that own the tower are gonna be highest priority. You don't want to be in the Chris Pratt zone? You really do not. This year changed a lot of people's opinions about Ryan Reynolds. Hello, Pingu! It's cheaper for a reason. It can't be exactly the same. That's what I was saying. That's literally exactly what I said. I was like, it's cheaper for a reason, you understand? It's cheaper for a reason. But anyway, it was another one of those like, yeah, they could say that it's the same thing because they're going to say that. You need to like actually have opinion of somebody who has experience in that regard, and the people that are experienced in that regard say to just get the damn eSIM. Exactly. He got mogged by his neighbor. Oh yeah, Martha Stewart. I'm somehow not terminally online enough to even notice any difference. Yeah, I am, which is why that's actually why I bought the eSIM too. I was like, I desperately want to go on the internet. I love to browse the internet. And even then, the eSIM wasn't good enough to like listen to YouTube videos with, which I guess makes sense. But I was like, I desperately want to be able to like post tweets and like scroll on my Discord. And to do that, I have a feeling I'll probably want to get the eSIM. Have you told anything chronologically so far? What did you do after flying in? Wait, I still need to talk about the flight though. I need to talk about the flight. My service is fast, but I'm directly on T-Mobile with the grandfathered Sprint plan. Really? You just use roaming when you're in Japan, Merly Love? If y'all didn't come here expecting Pulp Fiction IDK, I don't know what that means. Oh, speaking of movies, okay, I'm jumping around again. One more time! I'm jumping around, okay? I'm jumping around. I'm jumping around. One last time. To top off this haterade sandwich, it started with like, oh, I don't want to go, hating, and it ended with hating. But in the middle, it was so awesome, okay? It's a hater sandwich, okay? I did say the hellos, you just fucking missed it. I always buy Japanese eSIM also. There you go! Case in point! Another one! But now we know better. It's just that, like, I don't know why my family doesn't believe me. I'm, like, almost all the time, totally right. But because I'm, like, a cocky bitch about it, they hate to believe me. They're, like, just as stubborn as me. That's the problem. Well, specifically Sister Martin is. But like, hey, maybe you should like figure out the shit where you can't like buy any tickets in Japan before we ever go to Japan with your bank before we go. I don't want to talk on the phone. We get to Japan, card doesn't work. Oh, shocking. Oh, all my friends need to get the eSIM. Maybe we should get the eSIM so that we can actually have connectivity. Well, T-Mobile says there's roaming. There isn't any roaming. Shocking. My family's like that with me too. I'm trying to think, when was the last time I was wrong about something? But anyway, the final jump around before I actually get into the story. The final jump around, okay? I wish I could tell your family how to Japan properly. I wish you couldn't too, because they don't listen to me. Did you enable roaming and international data on your phone? I did. You let the dunk on your sister, ha. I'm not gonna lie. There was a moment this trip. Maybe I just like caught her at a bad time. I don't know. She's not watching. The way that she like moved this trip, like legitimately changed my opinion of her. I thought she was like stupid in like the ugh, we have different strengths kind of way. Like she's stupid in this way, but she's smart in another way, surely. And then when I was in Japan, like having to basically babysit her, and she's my older sister, by the way. Having to like babysit her, basically hold her hand. She couldn't figure out how to like get out of the station. She couldn't tap out somehow because of the ticket that she got at the airport. And then instead of like going into the ticket counter, she like just sat behind and then called me, freaked out, and was like, I'm stuck in the train, I'm stuck, like won't let me out, blah, blah, blah. And then when I went to get her, I was like, did you go to the train people and like say like my ticket's not working? She was like, no. After like dealing with her this trip, it made me realize like she actually is stupider than I thought. That was basically it. Yeah. I'm like really dogging on her. Sorry, I don't want. She's fine. She would have gotten arrested if she was alone. That's what I think. And you know, I was actually hanging out with one of my friends that lives in Japan. I was hanging out with one of my friends that lives in Japan when she called me and was like, I can't get off the train. And she was like, why doesn't your sister just like talk to the people there? Or like try, like at least try to like talk to them or like show them the ticket. And I was like, dude, I don't know. I don't know what it is that like she didn't even try. That was really the issue. And that's why the trip was like partially so exhausting, especially after the first week. Nobody tried. It's just like, oh Ashton, you do this. Oh Ashton, since you know everything, do this. Ah! I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas. I mean, part of me is like, okay, well, it's her first, she doesn't travel that much, and it's her first time in another country, even though it's mine too. And I guess she doesn't speak the language that well, and blah, 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 but it's like, man, at least try. I don't know. Actually, can you be my Japan tour guide? If it was like one pit Cruchilla, that'd be different. But yeah, it was embarrassing when she called me all frantic, and my friend was like, why doesn't she just like ask somebody there? Like they deal with foreigners all the time. And it was like, I don't know. They know zero Japanese, they would find something and be like, whoa, that's cool. Yeah, that wouldn't happen. Do they still use tickets or do they have an app now? They have both. So an all app in California. No, they do have like paper tickets. So even then, like, she could have sucked the paper, she could have like bought, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just like, it was an eye-opening trip of like, whoa, like you really don't know how to do anything. Like, I know that I'm like a greenhorn when it comes to life and stuff. You should totally come with me to the next big Idolmaster event. I can tour guide low. Will you teach me all the calls? I will say that I'm like particularly babu. The only one I know is Yet Taiga. Gakuma's Hajime Rivals debut. Oh yeah, that's coming up, isn't it? Man, Idolmaster is really a big deal. You know what else is a big deal in Japan that I was like totally shocked by? Tiger and Bunny. Tiger and Bunny is still so relevant. There's Tiger and Bunny stuff. So Isim flight train. What happened first? My flight. Okay, but wait. I didn't finish the thing that I want to yap about. And then we'll go in order, Kit Kat. I'm sorry, we'll go in order after this. Okay? We'll go in order. Also, Brave Vern was really big too, still. Funnily enough. Tiger and Bunny is still relevant somehow. I watched a movie on my flight back. Okay? I will! I'm multi-track drifting, yo, Jam! I can't stop! You have to go emo only to do chronological order. The most derailed yap yet. It's 2 weeks of backlog I gotta get through. My wife just shouted, of course Tiger and Bunny is relevant. I mean, I appreciate it, but I'm just shocked by it. I think it's one of the best anime ever, probably. Brave Vern is Kino. One of my favorite things is that I went to an anime bar and the Brave Vern opened and played, and like all the dudes in there sang it. Homosexuality be damned. It is a damn good mecha. What happened to the PowerPoint? The photos might help. I fell asleep before I could make it. Bleh. I watched the movie on the flight back. I'll finish this topic and then I'll go chronologically, okay? I watched Interstellar. I've always been meaning to watch Interstellar. Directed by Christopher Nolan. Dark Knight. Tenet. Inception, etc., etc. I watched Interstellar on the flight back because it's the 10-year anniversary since it came out. Yes, on a plane. Not a spaceship. I watched Interstellar and I didn't like it. I was like, I liked the vibe. I was like in shock. I only ever hear people glazing the shit out of it. Only ever hear people glazing the shit out of it. I was so ready for my mind to be boggled. I thought it was just okay too. It's not a very normal movie, but I love abnormal movies. I love abnormal movies. I only ever see people like sucking the dick of Christopher Nolan about Interstellar. Interstellar is the best movie ever. Interstellar has an amazing Rotten Tomatoes score. Interstellar this, Interstellar that. I finally watched it because I've been meaning to watch it forever. I was like so shocked at how much I was like, it's fine. I really liked it. Well, okay, really like it might be a bit much. I did quite like it up until... It's kind of pedestrian sci-fi. It is! It's pedestrian sci-fi, like, dressed up to be hyper-intellectual. The part with, like, the... Can I spoil it? If you guys all have seen Interstellar, I'm the freak that hasn't 10 years out. The black hole part was, like... I'm too, like, science-brained. Because the black hole part, I was like... It doesn't make any... Like, there's no way that this would make any sense. I know that we, like, can't understand how black holes work. But, like, it was just really contrived. I was ready for like them and to explore the whole it's us from the future fucking with time. It was just pedestrian. That's the best way to describe it, Jamfam. It's pedestrian. They at least got how a black hole looks, basically, right? Yeah. I will say, I loved the robots. I loved the robots from that movie. I find those sorts of paradoxes to be quite interesting. But I feel like they only like slightly delved into it. They were like, oh, and then the end of the movie was like so cheesy. They were like, yeah, it's 150 years later and your daughter's still alive and she has a huge family and blah 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 blah. I was obsessed with the little robots. They're so funny. The way that they move, that is like legitimately incredibly inventive and creative. I really love the robots from it. The black hole part was supposedly assisted by some theoretical physicists, I think. Kip Thorne was his name. It wasn't about like getting ripped into the black hole and all like the lights and shit. It was just about like the way that it was portrayed as like with all like the mirrored versions of reality in the past. I thought that was like a the end was just cheesy, yeah. But I haven't seen a lot of Christopher Nolan movies. I want to watch Tenet. The black hole from Zathura was better. But yeah, that was just... I was shocked by that because I was ready to have my mind blown because people always talk about how that's like one of the best movies ever. Tenet is kind of bad, straight up. I know it has its shooters. Oh, you're going to hate Tenet? What? Is it also really cheesy? I know, I haven't thought about Zathura in years. Make sure to watch it with subtitles. Ooh, okay. That isn't to say it's a bad movie. There are lots of good parts of Interstellar. I really like the concept of it. I was shocked at first because I was like, why are they not in space? I thought they went to space. I didn't realize what the plot of it. I really went into like totally cold turkey. Just that people were like, it's awesome, it's epic. Zathura is like funny kids sci-fi. I know, I remember it being on like Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network. Probably not Cartoon Network. I remember that. It was like Jumanji, but less scary. Is it the same like breed as like Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Tenet is hard to follow. You need to watch it more than once. Actually, I have seen Inception though. I have seen Inception, and I think I saw Inception in theaters, or I watched it with my parents or something when I was younger. And I was the only one in my family that like kept track of how many like layers deep they were. I remember there was like they were still in like the final dream layer, and my parents were like discussing it as they were watching, and they were like, "Oh, they're back to reality," and I was like, "What? You guys have been counting. All you gotta do is count." Oppenheimer is good. Oh, that's right, you did Oppenheimer too. I never saw that one. Alright. Ah! I'm talking way too much. Alright. You didn't watch it in a theater? You watched the best visuals on an iPhone-sized screen? Nuh-uh! I watched it in my in-flight screen. Thank you very much. So I watched it on an iPad-sized screen. But is that really a valid argument though, Scuba Puma, that like the visuals can save an otherwise like kind of mediocre movie? I think actually that probably is true. There are lots of things that I think have merit to them purely because of aesthetic. We're gonna have to watch this VOD more than once to understand the trip. Yeah, it's called non-linear storytelling. You guys could probably, I'm sure if you guys, the next Christopher Nolan movie that comes out is gonna be like so incredibly pedantic for you guys. Because you guys are trained on the art of non-linear storytelling by watching my streams all the time. Also, Rat! Thank you for the raid, Rat! Welcome, everybody. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Road Race Queen. I'll be racing on Twitch.tv. How was your stream, Rat? Welcome. And if you need to head out, I totally understand. I really appreciate the raid. If I watched the Star Wars sequels on my PC or phone, I wouldn't have given a shit. Watching them in theaters is save them. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Well, no, but I was thinking as I was watching Interstellar, like, this would be really fucking epic if I was in a theater. But I think I probably would still be like, the plot's kind of flimsy and a little bit cheesy. Off-Kai royalty hanging out, so cool. Yeah. Hope you're doing good. My stream was great. That's awesome. Thank you, Rat. Also, Dr. Mice, thank you for following the pit crew. Welcome. Ah, a fellow rodent doctor. How interesting. I go by Doc Martin in my off time. Speaking of Off-Kai. Oh, Off-Kai, I'm so excited. Spill the beans on Off-Kai 4, Rat. Yeah, spill the beans. What do you know? I know for a fact that the ball's rolling. Oh, please come to Off-Kai 4. Is that at me? Are you saying that to me? Actually, does you have to circle for hours already about her Japan trip? Okay, but I'm about to get started, okay? Rat distracted me back on track, okay? Of course to you. Me? Oh my gosh, you guys want me to be a guest at Off-Kai Expo 4 again? What? Definitely don't just say that because Rat's here. If you mean it, you should definitely say it though. You should definitely. Oh, I'm so honored. I'll vote to get extra hard for you. Ah! I need to know if you're coming to Off-Kai, so I gotta know if I gotta change my trip plans. Yeah, we gotta know. Hello, Snack Pack. It's good. It's my first stream back in a while. Although it looks like man's. Okaeri Ashitone. Tadaima! Tadaima, I'm back. Please. See? The people, well, the chillas speak. The chillas speak. Ahoy hoy. Hello, Ultra Squid. Okay, I'm gonna actually get started now though. We're gonna actually get started with the chronological order. Of course, it's also a way bigger venue, so I hope we'll have tons of space at lives. Wink wink, nudge nudge. How curious. More space equals more chillas. The room party at Off-Kai looked lots of fun. Next time we'll have even more rodents to celebrate. Oh shit, and then maybe there'll even be a doobie drink. Okay, we'll actually get started now. Okay. Alright. Alright. So, day 1. I am notoriously afraid of flying. Again, this is a thought that I started earlier and I didn't finish. Okay, we're back. We're coming full circle. Whoa, interstellar moment. Whoa. Doobie sweat drink. Ew. So I guess I gotta start saving up. Well, I don't know just yet. We'll have to get the go-ahead from... I kind of want to apply for an OKE panel. I know lol and just make it a rodent panel. Invite all the rodents I know and we just yap about rodent stuff for an hour. Oh, I can yap. I know plenty of rodent stuff to yap about. If that's you extending the invite to me, that is. Also, I guess... maybe a dumb question. Has there even been like a... I don't have a panel... My brain isn't working, sorry. Have panel invitations... Has panel applications, that's the word, application! Have like panel applications even started? Have guest applications even been a thing? I haven't really seen anything. Also, Bravaga, thank you for subscribing, take a sponsor! Woo! A year! Thank you! Soon, I see. Lo and behold, Off-Kai also falls on my anniversary again. My 3-year anniversary is Off-Kai 4. Anyway, we're gonna get started now. So, I'm notoriously afraid of flying. And... I was afraid on my trip back, especially because it was really turbulent. You guys, I didn't have any fucking Wi-Fi. It was broken the entire trip back. Good thing that I was able to get to sleep, though. But if I did have Wi-Fi, I would have been like, guys, I'm scared. scared. I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. Wow, that is nerdy. I don't understand that at all. You fucking nerd freak. Making you go back and miss the other yap. Well, I'm probably gonna rehash everything that I already said during this yap, so no. Oh, that's why you weren't posting in the Discord? I thought you totally zonked out. No, I don't have any Wi-Fi! I was spamming the Discord, then watching it not go through. Like, you guys, that's really turbulent. I'm scared. Ah. Damn, wish you could have been there for your flight back. Well, I think it was probably okay because it gave me a lot of exposure therapy. I think I'm still nervous about flying, but I'm getting a lot better at telling myself sooner into the flight, like, yeah, this shit's easy. This is whatever. I could totally handle this. I could tank this. That feel when no, we're gonna crash. I know, it was just like dead silent, wasn't it? I even asked the lady. And this is always so frustrating. It pisses me off so bad. I asked one of the flight attendants, I was like, oh, is the Wi-Fi out? Just hoping for an answer because I kept like trying to connect and it would be like, oh, not connecting. But then on the in-screen, the thing in the back of my seat, it would say like the Wi-Fi is available. And on other flights that I've been on where the Wi-Fi has been broken, it says like Wi-Fi isn't available, it's broken. So it was saying that there was Wi-Fi available, but I was unable to connect to it the entire flight. And so I asked the flight attendant, I was like, is the Wi-Fi out? And she was like, what do you need it for? I am sorry! That's like not the only time that I've been told that by a flight attendant too. They get kind of like, what do you even need it for? Do you need it for something? I know, what's with that response? And I was like, oh, I just want to know if I should like keep trying to connect because I just want to browse, that's all. They clocked you. Isn't that a weird response? But I've gotten that multiple times. Like, what do you need the Wi-Fi for? It's like, to browse, because I want it. Because I'm scared and I really want to have internet access in case the plane goes down so I can send one last final goodbye to my family. Isn't that weird? But yeah, no, then I said like, I'm just trying to like know if I should keep trying to connect because I haven't been able to connect. And she was like, it's really spotty. Some people connect. Some people up in the front connected, which is when I knew like, oh, it's getting throttled for first class. Do you think it's only for business or something? Why do they have a complex about it? Yeah, I think it's because like, there probably are people who like actually like throw a shit fit about it. But I still think it's not fair because like, I have a legitimate reason for wanting to get the Wi-Fi. You dare want to use the thing you paid? Okay, to be fair, because I'm a T-Mobile person, I can just get free Wi-Fi. Somebody's been using my phone number for free Wi-Fi on flights. I was about to put my mom's in. She's not gonna use it. She's not gonna travel anywhere then. Also, she doesn't use the Wi-Fi on flights. But anyway, it was like, really? It was such like a, oh, kind of response. Anyway, that was on the flight back. The flight there, I sat next to a couple who was going on their honeymoon, and they were like totally casual. If I'm able to like build a rapport with the people that I'm sitting next to. Also, I'm glad that I got the chance to talk to them because I'm such like a talkative. I guess I am sort of extroverted. I'm a rather talkative girl. And when I was in Japan, I kept finding myself going like, oh, I wish I could make like small talk with the people standing next to me. Oh, I wish I could say something nice to that person about their like keychain. Oh, I wish I could compliment them for being an Idolmaster fan. But anyway, I sat next to this couple that were going to their honeymoon, and whenever I get the chance to tell people like, hey, I'm scared, I tell them. So go like, yeah, I'm pretty scared of flying, and so it kind of sucks that this flight's so long. And they were like super nice about it. They were like, oh, well, if you need to talk to us, like feel free whenever. Like if I'm asleep, just wake me up. He was like totally valiant about it. And the girl was like, yeah, we'll totally talk to you. And I was like, thank you. I guess I'm a talkative girl 3 hours in the yap session. Well, it's different because it's like, you guys are my pit crew. Also, Izuku Midoriya, thank you for following to the pit crew, welcome. It's different because you guys are like my pit crew, and these are just random, perfect strangers. And there was a point in time in my life where I was like, I don't want to talk to people on the phone. If you can't talk to people on the phone, don't go to Japan. Actually, this is bringing it full circle back to my sister. She's like too anxious to talk to people on the phone. She hates talking to people on the phone. Girl, don't go to a different country. I fucking hate talking on the phone. JTV, just stay in America. Because like push comes to shove and you need to ask somebody for directions in broken Japanese, you will crumble. You will crumble like a tissue. They don't understand your brainworms quite like us. Exactly! Wow, 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 wow. You mentioned talking to people in Japan. The only people I talk to in Japan are on the other side of a counter. Yeah, I rarely got the chance to talk to somebody. The only person that I was able to talk to... I guess I should save this for later on in the app because it's not consequential. I'll save it, I'll save it, I'll save it. I'll save it for later in the app. But I do think it's pretty telling that the most fun parts of the trip, actually, for me, were when I was just alone. When I was just alone doing my own thing. Like, la 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 la, going to stores, browsing at my own pace. I'm just like, despite being like a talkative person and liking to talk to strangers, I do really like to mostly be on my own. Oh, so you're a girl boss? Make one phone call. Exactly. 1 second. Okay. Talking on the phone definitely gets stuff done quicker. Exactly. You're so real for this. For stretching? Maybe it's contagious. I have class at 8. Should I stay up or go to bed? Go to bed! Go to bed, child. Teeny Tanaki, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. My name is Aston Martin on the Roller Run Race Screen. I'll be Jabracing on Twitch.tv, and my throat hurts because I've been yapping for 2.5 hours because I was in Japan for 2 weeks, and this is my first stream back. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How's your stream? Also, congratulations. Your wedding looked really nice. That's you, right? Or did I just mix you up with somebody else? I'm so sorry. If I did, I apologize profusely. Yes. Welcome, everybody. Oh, I was right. Thank you. Yes. 2 weeks is the same amount of time we'll be there. It's a good amount of time. I made the mistake of working the second week, sorry. So by the time that I was like already in the swing of like the Japanese time zones, I was having to stay up all night. So I've learned my lesson. Ah, Zorlander, thank you for gifting us up to Teeny Tanaki. Thank you so much. Oh, we also, hey, thank you for gifting us up to somebody earlier. I totally forgot about that. I really, really appreciate it. Welcome to the sponsors. Thank you, thank you. Now you can use my email. It's all over twitch.tv, flagrantly and disrespectfully. For the good word of Chilla. But yeah, so flight in, I sat next to a couple that was going on their honeymoon. They were very nice. And they were like totally chill. They were like, oh, you can wake me up if you need somebody to talk to. Like, I'm totally good with that. They were also talkative, which I was super thankful for. Hello, Victim505. And, what else? It was kind of an uneventful trip. Oh, I started playing, Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Because I'm not going to play it on stream. It's a cute game. I didn't get very far into it, though. Hello, Dandy VT. And then, what else did I do? So I had this problem with flying. By the end of the flight, I was like, whatever. Like, what the fuck else is gonna happen? Oh, Fua! Thank you for following to the pit crew. Welcome. It is very, very cute. I just beat that the other day. I should play it again. I played mouthwashing off stream last night. Okay, speaking of games that I played off stream, I played mouthwashing. And again, I'm drinking that fucking haterade. Interstellar and mouthwashing? I was like, I don't like either of these. Everybody is like glazing them super hard. That's not my thing. I mean, the aesthetic in mouthwashing is really cool, but it just was like kind of okay at best. I played Echoes. It was very fun. I should get back into it. Hello, Shadow Omega. And also thank you for following the pit crew. Welcome. Did you finish it? Yeah, it took 2 hours. There isn't exactly like a lot of content in mouthwashing. Buggy Premonition? Wait, Premonition? Like the game? Or are you cursive rawing me? Barry! Very, 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 very. I love you, Barry. How's your stream? And also, hello, Raiders. She was playing Deadly Premonition. Oh, thank God. Cursive raw. I'm gonna turn into sand and locusts will descend upon your house. Thank God that isn't the case. Wait, isn't Deadly Premonition the one that's like X to doubt? Wait, isn't it? Also, hi, Barry. And also, hi, Barry Book viewers. My name is Aston Martin. I'm the Roller Run Race Screen. I'll be racing on Twitch.tv. Look at my stream. Oh, that's LA Noir. Wait, isn't Deadly Premonition the one with like the funny... There's another like... Deadly Premonition? Is that the David Cage thing? Hmm? It's not? Oh. Oh! That's Heavy Rain. How did I mix those two up? Also, Curry 30 and NY Prototype. Thank you for watching the picture. Very if you didn't know, I totally understand. Deadly Premonition? First time that. Thanks for following the picture. Welcome. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller race queen of video racing on Twitch.tv. I'm a race queen and not a racer. There's a difference. I wave the flag at the racetrack. The cars are plus. My hair blows and and I love everything retro. I love retro anime, as you can probably tell. I love retro music, like Eurobeat and Europop, stuff from the 90s, etc., etc., and also yacht rock. I've been really on that yacht rock shit. All the music that I have downloaded on my phone is like Steely Dan. It's all yacht rock. So I listen to a lot of that on the flight to Japan. And I also love retro games. I mainly play retro games on my channel, although I sprinkle in like yaps and other stuff and VR, etc. I could do whatever. And if you're interested in becoming a picker member, you should definitely follow and come back. Also, Barry, if you need to head out, I totally understand. OMG, Aston-chan. I'm back! Yes, that's right. I was in Japan for 2 weeks and I was jet lagged. I came home on Sunday and did my first stream in quite a while. And that was also my like longest break ever. But I'm back now and I live to tell the tale and I have lots of tales to talk of. Oh, and Barry, I went to Tokyo Disney, you see. But I'm not gonna skip ahead, okay? I had 2.5 hours skipping ahead and talking about random shit that just was on the top of my head. We're going in order now. We are on the flight to Japan. of my 15-day stay in Japan, we are on the flight to Japan. Woohoo! So you're gonna have to sit down, get into a chilla-cuddle pile, cozy up. Does she know? I'm getting one guide. What do I know? It's Interstellar, by the way, Raiders. I wonder if Barry would like Interstellar. Barry plays so many different things. Deadly? What the heck? Barry, Barry, Barry! Is she in my chat? This isn't Heavy Rain? Or LA Noire? There's so many games that are exactly the same! Barry! You came when I called you! Sorry, I don't have anything to say. I just wanted to bug you. But what was the topic of discussion the first 2 hours? I don't remember. But yeah, if you need to head out, please go. Wait, when did you get home? I need to rest but have fun, Ashton. Welcome home. Thank you! And welcome home to you too, Barry. This is like a combination of Heavy Rain and Dead Rising, it looks like. Man, game graphics used to be so funny. Have you guys... Okay, this is totally... I started streaming again this week. Wow, welcome back! I hope that everything went well in Korea. And you were in Japan too, weren't you? We were in Japan at the same time, I think. Why didn't you tell me? Actually, maybe we weren't. Imagine. Unfortunately, we weren't. Aw. I think that's the funniest thing ever, is like people who live in the same country meeting for the very first time in a different country. It's such a funny thing. Oh, that's right. Oh, I've been yapping too much. My throat hurts. 1 second. You know what's definitely gonna help? This energy drink. Really coats the throat. I went to Tokyo Disney. That's basically all I wanted to say. I went to Tokyo Disney and it was fun, and we should go to Disney World someday. Actually, speaking of Disney World, you guys might know Professor Lando and Commander Connor. Video Cross, thank you for joining the Pit Crew. Welcome. They have a podcast together, and I saw that they went to Disney World, so I was like, I'm gonna listen to this shit. Dude, my Disney autism is like off the charts. They were talking about writing Rise of the Resistance, and they were like, I don't know how it's done. Or like, then you go into the ship and then you're into the hangar, and they were like, I really want to know the Disney magic, but they wouldn't explain it. And I was like, clutching my hand, like, fuck! Fuck! I want to spoil it so bad. If I was there, I would have been like, they do this, and blah, 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 it's on a turntable, and, blah, 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 and then there's visual and force perspective, and I would have info dumped so hard about fucking Star Wars ride. You should have a podcast or something so you can talk about things you like online. You know what? Yeah! You're right! Did you get a hat from the Japan-only characters? I got the flowery Duffy Bear ears. Ruining the Disney magic? No. But they were wondering. They were pondering. They were like, I really want to know how it works. And I was like, I was foaming at the mouth. Like, I need to info dump about Disney to somebody. Gah! I couldn't though. No. Mama. You know what's really nice? And I'm not like calling out any VTubers by saying this, because it's totally abnormal to have done. I have Shelly May ears. I can't keep them all straight. I was actually surprised at how unpopular the Duffy friends were. But there's you guys. This is gonna be the first picture that I'm gonna show you guys, okay? I'm not even sure we'll get to the pictures today, because we're gonna have another yap or something. Oh, this is totally random. Well, I'm trying to scroll for this picture. Oh! Oh, fuck, I'm like getting surprised at all the pictures on my camera roll. I went to the Don Quixote in Shibuya, the Mega Don Quixote, and they had Calypso. Why the fuck did they have Calypso? Japan doesn't deserve that. Have you guys seen the AI dancing cats? I'm gonna post them in my Discord. If you guys are in my Discord, you can see the general channel. I just posted 2 videos of the dancing cats. Yeah, fucking banging Calypso. You know how Doobie's been doing a bunch of dances? She's been doing all the TikTok dances that her heart desires. I sent her those and I was like, I have a dance for you. AI dancing cats. I hate it, thanks. They're so stupid. Brother Ashton, what's happening in the server? I don't know. Casual conversation and then somebody who likes to trauma dump. Basically a typical Tuesday. I gotta go to work. Goodbye, RNG Cannon. I'm sorry, I yapped too long. We haven't even fucking started talking about the trip. But you guys get the idea behind the trip, okay? Where is this picture? I just took it today. Didn't I? Yep, I did. This is the only picture I'll show you guys for now. And it is out of chronological order. I'm sorry, I'm skipping out of chronological order again. I'm trying to think what else it was that like I have to say about a flight. Ashton is my fave yapper. Yeah? It doesn't look like I'm your fave yapper. It looks like you're quite exasperated, actually. You hate me. You hate me. Jewel Akuma, thanks for following to the pic. You're welcome. Alright. I have absorbed the gestalt. I'm aware of all events. I am infinite, like the black hole in Interstellar. I could never. I see, it's like a Bully Ashton thing. Oh, I never finished the other thought that I had. This isn't a shade to any VTubers. Or anybody at all. Because this is a rare thing and I wasn't expecting it of anybody. But do you know who said welcome home? They DM'd me welcome home. Kiri! Why are we adding Mari? Don't blow her up! What the? Hey yo! Don't blow up her spot! What the fuck? Leave the chat celebrities alone! What the hell, man? Oh wait, she messaged! I missed you the most? What? Did you miss you so much? Why didn't you say welcome home? Oh, I see. You were saving it just to prank call me on stream again. Is that all our relationship is? It's just content to you. Ah! Poor D. Mari's gonna kill you. She's gonna bash you in with her little goldfish princess staff. Here we go. Oh lord. Jesus Christ. I wish that you could like copy paste images into. Maybe you can. You can't. Damn it. Is that coming up on stream? Maybe. It's not. Yeah, yep. Because I got back from my Minhara episode. Wait, are you serious? Are you okay? I don't mean like you didn't hurt yourself, right? Because I trust that you wouldn't, but like I hope you're feeling better. I love you. I'm sorry to hear that you weren't feeling okay. Oh, I'm okay. Okay. Sorry, I took it too seriously. Yeah, fuck you. I'm okay now that Ashley Martin is streaming. My comfort streamer. Holy shit, yeah, you guys like my haul? So, the plan was always to like get... The plan was always to get an extra suitcase. I really wasn't expecting to fill it. Let's take a close look at this. I don't know what this is the additional suitcase. Okay, that's another thing that I learned though. Relating to the suitcases, I way overpacked. Is that Suzaku? What the? Not a goldfish princess. You're an eagle. You're eagle-eyed. It is Suzaku. He's my favorite Code Geass character. I really love Fukuyama Jun. He's my favorite voice actor. But this is like the haul bag, basically. It is 100% full. Random mahjong blocks. Dude, Japan is fucking mahjong pilled. There's like mahjong parlors where you can play called Mahjong Zoo in Shinjuku and Shibuya. How much did you spend to fill that suitcase? I have not kept count. There is so much shit in here though. It's not funny. This is like a... I guess if only there's like a way to compare the size of the suitcase. Maybe I'll draw like a little picture. But maybe to give you guys like a good estimate. Sister Martin and I had converted about 700,000 yen over the past couple of years together in our account. And that's gone. Is this a carry-on or the next size up? Let me show you. So this is me. How much? 700,000 yen. Although she also spent the money. It was like half and half. It's half and half, okay? I'm like about 5, 7. Shh, don't tell anybody. Oh, wait. Can you ride in your suitcase? I damn wish I could. Ooh, you guys are getting to another pet peeve of mine. That's like $4,500. Yeah. For 2 people going to Japan, that's actually pretty cheap. Well, that isn't like total cost. That's like only spending money. So my typical suitcase is like, my carry-on is quite large. Not my carry-on, sorry, my check bag. It has teeny wheels. It's like this. And this one in the image right here is a separate check bag, which is taller and wider. It's about like this big. looks like this. And that is what this is. Oh wait, what happened to my... There we go. Did you exceed the 50 pounds limit? This one did. Sorry, I don't know why I shut it off by accident. Bahama Isla, thank you for following to the finger. Welcome. So this is what's filled with all the merch. This one didn't go overweight. And this one, my original one did. Because I way. Did you take that thing on trains? No, this one I got halfway through the trip and was like, I need to fucking store this somewhere. And I didn't take this one around, but I did take my big suitcase around. And then I also had a carry-on. And this is what had my like toiletries and stuff. And then I also had a backpack which slotted on top like this. It was so much fucking stuff. Even this is like too much stuff for a train. I mean, this is probably obvious to other people. I didn't realize how insanely annoying it would be to tote these things around. But that this one just fully stayed in Tokyo. Manic, thanks for following to the pink crew. Welcome. This is too much stuff in general. Well, now I know. I'm like a chronic overpacker. I didn't realize it would be like such a detriment. But yeah, this one was like 40, not 40, sorry. It was a 50.5 pounds at the start of the trip. And then by the end of the trip, it was like, well, how much was it? 63 pounds. I don't know what else I put in here. So yeah, this one was overweight. This one was like right on the cusp too. It was like 50.5 probably. It's a good thing they don't have a fucking carry-on weight limit though, because my shit was like the same weight. This was so heavy and I don't even know why. For Japan, I've been told it's better to pack light. I am glad that I didn't listen to the one piece of propaganda that I had heard though, which was like pack so light because you'll buy clothes there. It is true that I bought clothes there. I didn't wear the clothes. Lots of clothes, right? Yeah, I like way overestimated my desire to dress nicely. Anyway, this is like that kind of ties into like my snacks. I didn't get any snacks. This is all merch. Here, I'll zoom in. But I went hard the first time, so I don't have to do it again. So this is the side with like all the flat stuff basically, and like I could shove stuff in. Oh, I was also like a lot of the socks that I own are like tattered and don't have matches and are really old. So I made it a mission to like get a shit ton of socks. So I have like a bunch of socks now. And then I also made it a mission because I have a lot of hand-me-down towels from Mama Martin that I want to get rid of my shitty old hand-me-down towels. So I have a lot of like new towels too. Also, Jets! Thank you for the raid, Jets! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, Jetpacks. I hope the jet stream wasn't very turbulent. That stuff scares me. You guys, nobody bring up the Interstellar thing, please. Nobody bring it up, please. Hello, XIV Android. And also, Jets, thank you for the raid! Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Rollerboard Race Queen of Feature Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream! And thank you for the welcome back from Japan. I just got back from Japan. But before I get into that, my name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Rollerboard Race Queen of Feature Racing on Twitch.tv. I'm a race queen, not a racer, which means that I wave the flag at the racetrack. I do not drive the cars we pass, and my hair blows in. Yeah. Just like that. I love retro games! So if you're interested in watching me play retro games, I love everything retro aesthetic, retro anime, as you can probably tell, and retro games. So those are my favorite to play. What are we playing this week? Oh, tomorrow we're playing Piglet's Big Game. So if you're interested in watching Fisher-Price, Baby's first Silent Hill game, we are going to be getting into that tomorrow. But yeah, welcome everybody! OMG, Miffy socks? Yeah. Whether I got Miffy socks, I have Miffy socks, I have Miffy socks. Also, my stream has been super duper good. I've just been yapping the entire time. This is my Japan yap recap trip. And yes, this is a Suzaku plushie. But I've been obsessed with like replacing socks. I also have been running out of like chopsticks, so I got a bunch of chopsticks. I got like omikuji, a lot of gacha stuff. So there's like Mofusan socks, Miffy socks, and then you can't really tell what's in this top one, and I've forgotten what's in this top one. I think this is most of the clothes. I got, oh yeah, this is. There's a dress here, and then like a shirt here, and then I got a Don Quixote reusable bag. And then at the Don Quixote, when I was buying this suitcase, I got this 90-liter duffel bag. So I'm definitely gonna bring that along next time I go to Japan. Don Pen bag! Isn't that cute? It has such a cool design on it. Not that you can really see it, but this is my bag of shit. And underneath it is a reusable bag from Fantasy Springs. Yeah, Suzaku does really stand out. I have a purple My Melody too, and a Teddy Ursa. And there's just a lot of shit in here, okay? Maybe I'll go through it on... It's a lot of stuff. Maybe when I like unpack everything, I'll show you guys the damage I did. Because it's packed quite compactly here. Oh, and that's for like a visual of how big this is. It's the suitcase on the left. It's this one. Hamtaro Godzilla. I love the Hamtaro Godzilla collab. It was hard to resist like buying everything from it. It was so cute. Are you gonna do a handicap stream with the haul? I don't know, because it's already like I'm 3 hours into this stream and I haven't even gotten to the first day in Japan. I've just been talking about random inconsequential stories. To go through all this, I think it might like destroy me. Is that the height with or without skates on? That's for you to decide. Anyway. My throat hurts. My throat hurts because I've been yapping for 3 hours straight after a 2-week break. So I gotta stretch. We're back to chronological order. Oh yeah, also Jets, if you need to head out, I totally understand. I really appreciate the raid, and thank you for stopping in. Alright. Back to the flight. I don't think that there's anything else about the flight. I did write some stuff down in my phone, but because I was like yapping on Discord during it, I didn't have a lot to say. The only thing that I wrote down in my phone is that the wings bend like crazy. They didn't bend all the way up, obviously, because then they like snap and stuff. But have you guys seen that video on YouTube of like the testing an airplane's wing bending strength? And they can like basically bend over 90 degrees before they break. Did you get oysters in the city? No! I missed out on so many meals. No oysters, no ramen. Actually, I did get oyster ramen, but I don't really like cooked oysters so much. And that was in Osaka, and it was okay. It was like pretty fishy tasting. So I guess I did get ramen, but I don't really count it because I actually didn't eat that much of it. It was okay. I didn't get any like actual traditional ramen, nor did I eat any oysters. Wait, but Buzz, you've been in Japan. If you have any oyster suggestions, like restaurants and stuff, I would absolutely take them, because next Japan trip is gonna be like hyper curated to all my interests. Back in the day, they would just like sandbag on the wings until they failed to know how strong they are. Really? So they would bend down. Oh, I see. I've seen the YouTube video where they like pull the wings up. But yeah, I was watching the wings as we were flying, and I was like, God damn, this plane is heavy as fuck. What's weird though is that like I have a fear of heights, and I have a fear of planes and flying and the turbulence and stuff. And I also have a fear of claustrophobia. But as a result, because the planes are so big to go internationally, it actually like lessened the fear just a little bit. Oh, good night, Donald Thang. Oysters need to be in season to be good. Well, they're in season right now. October, November, any of the months that end in R mean that oysters are in season. So damn, I should have eaten. Oh, that's another thing regarding in season. If you want to like shop in Japan for clothes or just anything really, you should go in November, because there's a bunch of like, it's popular in Asia to have like 11/11 Pocky Day or whatever the heck sales in Korea and China and Japan. And honestly, just like throughout all of November, I think it might be like a holdover from Black Friday in like European countries and America and stuff. Because November, there's just like a shit ton of sales. There were places that I went shopping in Shibuya and Shinjuku and stuff where I bought... Oh, in Harajuku, I went to La Forêt. I bought stuff at a store and it was like over a certain amount of money, so I just like got a free bag. It's like that kind of year. And you know, most of it's like tchotchkes and shit, but like, it's cute tchotchkes. It's more space in your luggage being taken up by bullshit. But yeah, if you guys are interested in like going to Japan and like actually buying home goods, non-anime stuff, there's a bunch of sales in November. There probably is another time of year where there's sales too, but I was shocked I didn't realize there's so many sales going on in November. So yeah, that's a fun fact for you. Late, but it's called Tensile Strength, I believe. Is it Tensile? Yeah, it's Tensile Strength. Yield Strength is just like its normal strength, but Tensile Strength is when it starts to bend, when it starts to fail. Oh yeah, Golden Week too. I forgot about that. But yeah. Did you get any cute EGL fashion at La Forêt? I dabbled in a little Liz Lisa. So I have like a secret. And the secret is Whoa, what the heck? Do not ping me ever. Oh wait, no, it's a nice ping, huh? You do Lolita? No. Liz Lisa's not Lolita. Hello, Tazzle. What category does your VTuber fit in? Sorry, guys, for the ping. This is for Ashton and other VTubers. And it's Anth in the Discord asking about the VTuber Awards. I completely forgot about that. Kill that chillin'. No, he wants to nominate me for the VTuber Awards. We can't kill him. I shouldn't have said do not ping me ever. That's sweet, but I think I'm a little bit too late to campaign for anything. You got a secret? Secret? You got to dress like a god girl? No. Oh wait, the secret! I have a secret wardrobe of Jiraiya, and I don't wear it because I get too shy to wear it in America. And I was also too shy and had no space in my luggage to bring it to Japan. But I have like an actual working Jiraiya wardrobe. I have no idea what that is. La Forêt? La Forêt is like a major mall in Harajuku. I gotta say, I'm jumping ahead again. Jiraiya is peak, we're Jiraiya to cons. I'm shy. But I have like a huge collection. And, okay, huge is probably a bit much. I have like 5 skirts, 6 shirts. That's a big enough collection for somebody that like really rarely wears it. It's just so cute. I like to like put it on in my room mostly and put on the Green Goblin mask. It calls to me. It's whispering in my ear. You'd kill it in Jiraiya? You think? I always think that like my hairstyle doesn't really fit it. Maybe I need to get extensions or something. Hello, Saber Noctis. But anyway, that's mostly what I bought at La Forêt. I went to La Forêt and I got more Jiraiya stuff from Liz Lisa. I went into all the Lolita stores, but I never like buy anything. Because to be like a proper Lolita, you have to have so much stuff. And I also just don't have the closet space for it. You have to have so much. Just looked it up, seems cute. Yeah, it's all frilly and cute and stuff. Hehe. Or grow it out. I can't, I'm stuck like this. Look. Maybe I'll have Sorry Mama draw me a long hair version. Then I can wear some Jiraiya. Or pigtails. That's like the Jiraiya uniform. But, what was I saying? The flight. I didn't really have much else to say. Oh, I think I talked about this before. I have claustrophobia, mildly. Thinking about caves really freaks me out. Thinking about caves at night is like a surefire way to have me like, up all night with my palms sweating. No, I didn't see the Gundam statue. Lolita Ashton would be cute. Oh man, Papercut, if you scroll to like the annals of my scab, I actually have a really adorable like old watercolor Lolita outfit scab. I'm obsessed with it. It's been a while though. I do really like Lolita too. But like I said, it's like a high commitment. You have to have like you have to be the full package if you do Lolita. You kind of have to be the full package no matter what you wear. And that's what's so daunting about Japanese fashion. Also, Duger, thank you for following in the pic crew. Welcome. I like severely overpacked and like mispacked. I thought I'd like want to be dressed nicer more often than I was. You kind of like have to go out looking nice in Japan. Like I guess you kind of, there is a standard to do that in America too, but it's a lot easier to like wear like a casually nice looking thing and then not wear any makeup in America. Whereas in Japan, it's like if you wear something nice, you need to be wearing makeup, and you need to have your hair done, and you need to have your bangs sprayed down, and you need to have your hair curled, and you need to be wearing nice shoes. That was the thing that got me. All these girls are wearing fucking platform shoes. Platform shoes are in. How do you walk around and your feet don't hurt? All the girls are dressed, and if you're not dressed, you're looking like shit. And that's fine. It's like, but you're like purposely wearing your hood up, you're wearing baggy clothes, you're wearing like not pajamas. That's like very much not socially acceptable to go out in pajamas. You're wearing baggy clothes, you're wearing a face mask, you're covered up. Like you're fully like, don't look at me, I am not prepared for the day. Like there's no in between, which became kind of stressful because it was like, it was either like I have to like fully dress up or... Do you notice how often they aren't good at walking in heels there? Yes! So many girls wearing platforms and like rolling their ankles! I noticed that, especially when they're drunk too. But yeah, that was like a daunting thing where it was like, so if I had to choose between like looking casually good versus like being dressed up, I prefer to look casual because it's hard to like, it's hard to like wear makeup every single day for me. I'm not used to it. I'm like a homebody. Okay, I just look like this. This is all natural, baby. Only time I wear makeup is for my cover photo shoots for the cover of Play Chillin', okay? So, it's just like hard to... I would like to dress nice. I brought a bunch of clothes to dress nice, but to dress nice, you have to wear makeup. So when I was like sick of wearing makeup, I was stuck wearing like casual clothes. Do you really have to go 100%? I guess I don't as a foreigner, but like... I don't know. In Japan, like, it really is that serious, I think. From what I saw, like, it was like everyone was on 100% of the time. And I know this will come off as very judgy, but the girls who were like not 100%, that were like halfway there, looked fucking whack. Like, looked crazy. Although, it probably is because they were giving off like crackhead energy in a way. You know what I mean? LMAO, damn. I mean, I'm trying to be gentle about it. Like, but it was like the girls who were like Uniqlo down. No, they were like messily dyed hair and like really messed up hairstyle and like scraggly lipstick. It was kind of like they looked like kind of fucked up. So it was like between like aligning yourself with like that versus like aligning yourself with just a person who's dressed very casually, I prefer to like not look like I'm unstable, I guess, in that way, if that makes sense, you know? I don't know. That's all that I noticed. That's all that I noticed. I guess you don't have to go 100%, but it definitely feels like there's like a societal pressure, you know? Even as a foreigner. Society. Say poop cock. Peer pressure in the big city. I definitely felt the peer pressure in Tokyo more. Okay. I'm gonna go back in chronological order. Fuck! I'm so bad about this. Oh, the one thing that I did notice too, immediately, because my flight landed, I think, like 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Japan time. You need a whiteboard. And I need you guys to shut up. I can't, like, read. Of course I heard the peacock joke. It reminds me of that one guy on Twitter that's, like, bald and always getting up to no good. Dan something. He was recently covered with, like, white glue. Hello, Katsu. 5 hours in the gap, but she still didn't land in Japan. I don't know if there's anything else to talk about on the flight. I think I've covered everything. I was connected. I think I beat my... Oh, that's where I left out the claustrophobia. I do feel a little bit more secure, weirdly enough, on like a big plane, because I think like this is probably like double the lives that would be lost if it crashed. So maybe it's like more dire straits. You know, like how often little puddle jumpers crash compared to like big ones. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, Dan Henschel. Yeah, that guy. Not Dan Giesling. LMAO so morbid. I have to comfort myself somehow, okay? Hello, Leggerman. Pretty sure big planes are more stable in general. Yeah. Puddle jumper? You never heard that? They're like teeny planes that land on water. Stop talking about plane crashes. I'm sorry. But thank you for resubscribing, Ray Jaggy. Almost 30 months. Whoa! Holy shit, I've been streaming a long time. Say the Dan line? What's the Dan line? Everybody shut up! Is the plane the beginning or the end of the story? Beginning. The beginning. I still look at how the number of lives involved would make a difference. It's like a classic trolley problem, bro. The amount of lives affected doesn't matter to you? Whoa. I hope you never get put behind the the switch changer. Cocky one. Ew, I hate that one. I can't quote that one. Just can't handle the trolley dilemma. It matters, but it doesn't make the crash less likely on its own. I'm pretty sure it does. Okay, well, okay, we're comparing the wrong metric. What I'm trying to say is that there are a lot more small plane crashes than there are big plane crashes. It is way more common for like a tinier airplane to stall out because of a lot of factors, because of like pilot incompetence, because of lack of maintenance, etc., etc. But I think that it generally is true that it is safer to be on a bigger airplane. Maybe it's inconsequential when it comes to like commercial within the country versus commercial internationally. Yeah, but the line is jets. Exactly. Okay, but it's still a bit of a comfort, I guess. I don't know. I like having the ability to like walk around. There's like a lot of space above my head, etc., etc., etc. Too many rich doctors with 40 hours experience crashing planes. Whenever I think of like small plane crashes, I always think of John Denver. Rest in peace. If it's an Airbus, I like Airbuses. Airbuses like don't have any. I don't think there are any fatal Airbus crashes. I believe they're almost all Boeing. Granted, part of it is because Boeing is has been around for a super long time and makes like the majority of the planes in the world. But still, yeah, I've done a lot of research into this because I'm nervous. You know what's crazy is that like sometimes I'll go down the rabbit hole of like researching airplanes because I'm nervous about them, and then the TikTok algorithm, because it's spying on my phone and looking up everything that I look at, and then like eating all my cookies, it'll show me like videos of airplanes like doing random things or like recovering from like kickbacks in the engine or something, whatever you call it. And it's like, I don't want to see this shit. I really don't want to see this shit. 180 crashes of the A320 alone? What? You gotta delete TikTok? I do. Especially since most of the stuff that I get to see now is like... Oh man, was that the crash where like it spun in a circle down? That was so scary. Is that an Airbus? I keep getting like dancing AI cat TikToks. There have been 35 deadly Airbus accidents in the last almost 25 years. Okay, but how many Boeing ones have there been? That's what I want to know. No, I didn't see the AI singing rats. Please show me the singing AI rats, please. Shahid, thank you for following the picker. Welcome. Also, Church of Gasoline. The trip. Okay. What else? I think there really wasn't anything else. Oh, the customs in Japan was so fucking hot, dude. Immigration and customs, yes. It's also a bit confusing. I was like really it was a bit confusing how like you have to scan the thing twice to get out. But anyway, I figured it out. It was pretty much painless. Man, that first day of navigating on the Japanese metro with my big ass luggage and my carry-on at the same time was so fucking embarrassing. Do you know how long it took to get through? I didn't. It took a while though, I think. It was like 45 minutes to an hour. I guess that isn't that long. The line was consistently moving, but it was really annoying because I think even though my suitcase is new, so I have like a distinct looking suitcase that I got because it's distinct looking, and I like the color of it a lot. And the problem is the wheels are absolute shit. They don't roll on carpet at all. It's already hard to like roll suitcases on carpet, and that's another thing about customs. It's fucking carpeted for some reason. So it's so annoying to roll my stupid little suitcase over carpet, and the wheels are awful. Excuse me. Like just a building or swampy weather on the way in. No, it was just like they were blasting the heating in the customs area. And I had already been like not freshened up from being on a plane for 13 hours. So it was really annoying to be like starting to sweat. Especially as like a white person who also sweats in like a stinky way. They want to make you uncomfortable? That can't possibly be true. That room is hot and damp in the summer too. Can they please like just not blast the air? It was so fucking hot in there. But anyway, so it was really frustrating like having to constantly back and forth. And this is my first taste of a Japanese queue. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, pushing in the customs. And I thankfully filled out the QR code thing. Is there anyone who sweats in a non-stinky way? Apparently Asians and Japanese people, they like don't have a certain type of like scent gland, so that when they sweat it's like not stinky. Apparently there is like a certain stench. Well, stench might not be the right way to phrase it. There is a certain smell to like Japanese people sweat, but like white people apparently smell like very distinct. And I fucking stinky so bad. Only some Japanese. That's true, it's like a 50-50 thing. Also diet. I wonder if like the constant katsukuri and omurice improve the stench of my sweat anymore. Genetic mutation that's common in East Asia. Yeah, exactly. So not everybody, but enough people that they don't sell deodorant in the konbini. Also, Reynard Eovan, and also Haunt Mansion, thank you for following the picker. You're welcome. While true, otaku who don't shower still smell like complete ass. That's true, but that's like the buildup of gunk. That's annoying that they don't sell deodorant. That was a Freudian slip. Isn't that crazy? Thank God I packed. You know what I'm also really thankful for? I have like a deodorant that's a little shape of a little egg that I can keep in my purse. Dude, that did some fucking heavy lifting. There were so many times where I was just like lugging stuff around, and it wasn't warm at all my entire trip. It wasn't warm at all, but it was just humid. Even in the cold, it was so humid that like if I did any like heavy lifting, like if I pushed around my bags for too long, or if I like lifted any heavy bags for too long, there was like sweat dripping down my back. I was so sweaty by the time that I got home from pushing my bags around the first day in Japan that there was sweat dripping down my legs. I was wearing like baggy pants, like airport pants, and there was sweat dripping down my legs. It was that humid the first day. It was so awful. But basically what happened, customs was kind of confusing, but I figured it out myself because I'm a big girl, and thank God that you guys linked the QR code thing, because there was nowhere that told me about the QR code thing, and that really saved me a lot of headache. I didn't have to fill out the customs form physically or anything, which was nice. And then what else was there? I leave, and then okay, here's a fucking another bone to pick. I have another. This is the same type of bone to pick that I had to pick about the French fries. Okay, why? And I know that you guys are like, whoa, that's way too much luggage. Ugh. I understand I packed a lot of luggage, okay? Why the fuck did none of you tell me about the infinite amount of rumble strips all over the Japanese metro system. So fucking annoying. They have so many of those rumble strips for blind people. But it's like an excessive amount. It's so many and it's useless. I swear it's useless. How do you not know about them? Nobody told me! I never knew. I never knew. And lugging my stupid ass tiny wheeled. The wheels are so small that if I try and like push it around, you know, it's one of those like multi-way carry-ons. Like it moves all directions. Multi-directional. That's what I mean to say. Yeah, I really should. In hindsight, I should have taxied. I taxied from my hotel to the airport on the final day because I had 3 pieces of luggage. Anyway, I think I mentioned to take the bus or something else, not the subway. I still would have had like 4 fucking pieces of luggage on the bus. The bus is like way smaller too. It just wouldn't. If you follow the path, then it'll help guide you. Keep the wheels straight. Hello, Envy. Thank you for joining the pit crew. Okay, the problem with my suitcase is that the wheels are like very tiny and stout. So whenever it runs over the rumble strips, whenever it's like trying to get pushed multi-directionally while standing straight up over carpet, it just fucking topples over. They have luggage rack under the bus, so it's easier. My carry-on is so heavy that I can't lift it over my head. So I basically had like the worst everything going against me. Ash thinks you shouldn't have support for blind people. Even blind people say that it's excessive. It is so many rumble strips and they're everywhere and they trail all along the floor. It is so fucking annoying. I highly recommend a suitcase that rolls well in the future. Well, yeah, no, you don't say. Now I know. But yes, I need one with bigger wheels. I'm gonna pull up my paint again so I can show you guys what it looks like. Maybe I can just actually find a picture. Wow, of course everything else from this brand online has great wheels. So stupid. The wheels literally look like this. Maybe I drew that wrong. They're spherical. They're spherical. And then this is all like a rubber tread. And they're tiny. And they suck. And they sink into the carpet. What you need is like a really tall wheel. Like a multi-directional wheel. Like I would put this on any carpeted surface and it would just sink in. The friction on these wheels is like quadruple a different kind of wheel. So stupid. You need 2 big wheels on an edge with an axis. Yeah, I know multi-directional is... But it's like so hip and modern. My suitcase is older with only 2 large wheels, but that doesn't mean they roll upright. I know, I definitely need to get a new suitcase, which sucks because it's like these are kind of new. But honestly, after lugging them being so damn heavy throughout Japan, because I did bring them to my hotel, and then I brought them from the Capsule Hotel, which is where I stayed the first night, to a different hotel in Akihabara. Thank you, Sanuki! Thank you so much. I did have a good trip. Also, hello, Envy. Then I wheeled them on the train to Akihabara, and then from Akihabara, I went to Osaka, and I did bring them both to Osaka, and then to Kyoto on the public transit, and then back in the Shinkansen to Shibuya, back to Tokyo. The ground in Japan, like, ripped the wheels up so horribly. They're, like, totally busted now. I mean, that's not like the newest luggage. It's like a couple years old, but that's still like... Luggage should last longer than that, but I just made the mistake with getting those shitty little wheels. Multi-dimensional wheels get ripped off in transit all the time. Suitcase wheels suck ass. Ah, I'm stuttering. Half of mine broke off the moment I landed in America, so I had to constantly hold on to it so it wouldn't fall. Really? Dang, so I guess you could go so far in the opposite direction where the wheels are too big, but they just snap off. Illustration! Thank you for the raid, Lily. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Road Racing and VTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. You should have brought a big backpack and left your big luggage in a locker in Tokyo. You could only leave luggage in lockers for 3 days. Otherwise, I totally would have just left my shit there. Luckily, part of our friends that were staying in Tokyo, they had the Airbnb the entire time, even when they were going to Osaka. So that's where I like put one of my bags. I didn't even know you could do 1 day. Yeah, no, it goes up to 3 days. I looked it up. But because I was going to be in Kyoto and Osaka for like 5 days, I think it was 5 or 6 days, I just couldn't. How's your stream, Lily? Welcome, everybody. I'm just recapping my trip to Japan. I pay like 1,000 yen a day for long-term storage places. I couldn't find any. It's kind of difficult to get an idea of where I could leave stuff. I should have done more research on that. Well, it was good. I played Abiotic with Boo and Monty. Oh, awesome! Well, if you need help, I totally understand. That sounds like a lot of fun. I don't really know what Abiotic is, though. Wow, sweetie, that sounds amazing! What's Abiotic? Abiotic? Hashtag 51 Tehe? Is that a bad game? My throat hurts! Ah! A co-op Half-Life game? Whoa! Oh, Abiotic Factor. Ooh! Wait, this looks like fun! Wait, this looks like so much fun! It's like Half-Life 1 for the scientists? Wait, I wanna play this! Wait. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, but what if? Wow, my throat hurts. Anyway, customs, train, the rumble strips. Okay, it was a huge pain in the ass. There's sweat dripping down my legs. I stayed the first night in a capsule hotel in Shinjuku, and that was really cool. So the capsule hotel I stayed at was women's only, and I guess I should have expected it because it's super cheap to stay there. But it was a ton of expats, like a ton of foreigners, and also a ton of like down on their luck Japanese women. Like, I guess I should have expected it to have sort of like dodgy characters. I just assumed that like most of Japan wouldn't have dodgy characters. But the capsule hotels, even though women only, sometimes they can. Sometimes I got some interesting people staying at those. But that's where I stayed the first night, and I stayed at that capsule hotel that Japan's not crime-free zone. Yeah, I know. I just didn't expect it to be like a halfway house, but I guess they don't really have those in Japan. So no, I stayed at a capsule hotel. So basically, you didn't have to worry about your fashion there. No, I was like fully. I had so much shit that I wasn't able to unpack at the capsule hotel anyway. So I just like stayed in my clothes. I put on. Also, that's a nice thing about Japan. So many hotels provide you pajamas. Usually, I'm like a germaphobe that like wouldn't really touch communal pajamas with a 10-foot pole. But I assume that like Japanese standards are high, and so they probably are clean, and so I wore them, and so. I think you also had to wear them at the capsule hotel too, specifically because this specific capsule hotel was like monitoring my sleep, and they sent me like a sleep record. Maybe I should look that up. They sent it to me and I had to translate it on my phone. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Business hotels are great. They basically expect you to show up in your suit. Oh, so like they have like all the amenities, like extra clothes and stuff. Ooh. Let's see. Here we go. Ah, it's a PDF. Oh shit. I can't read any of this. Damn, they took a picture of me too. Oh my god, there's a picture of me. Although it looks like I'm on my phone in this picture. Oops. My ass was not sleeping. Welcome from the Gene Raid. I didn't get if I like that. Well, it's meant to like, they're monitoring your sleep. They took a little picture. You're not really like doing anything else in the capsule except for like sitting there. So yeah, I know where you guys are coming from though. Like that they could probably like tap into the camera whenever and like just stare at my sleeping face. I can't translate any of this. Maybe I'll hold my phone up to it. 1 second. Let's see. All right. Sleep time says 9 hours and 18 minutes. I don't believe that is true. Okay, no, it's counting me going on my phone for a couple hours. Time to fall asleep. Sleep latency 3 minutes. Zone Trigger, thanks for following to the pink cream. Welcome. It takes me 3 minutes to fall asleep. I'm just gonna blindly believe that that's true. That sounds about right though. I'm an eeper. Mid-awakening 6 times. Number of times you turn over in the night 22 times. Snore 0 times an hour. Snoring volume 0 decibels. Irregular breathing rate 7 days an hour? Wait, what? Number of times breathing stopped for more than 10 seconds? 1 day an hour? Maximum length of time breathing was stopped 15 seconds? What the fuck? Abnormal heartbeats 28 per hour, beats per minute, and overnight variability? What? What the fuck, you died? Is that normal? For you to stop breathing? I can only assume that it's just like a mess up on the side of like... Oh, here we go. The average sleep time of Japanese people, all ages, is shortest among 30 OECD at 7 hours and 22 minutes. 33% of people sleep less than 6 hours. Turning over in your sleep has the effect of improving blood circulation. Most people turn over in their sleep about 20 to 30 times a night. Oh, okay, so I have like a total normal flip-flop average. You find out you have sleep apnea and heart palpitations from your vacation? That's gotta be like just a mistake in monitoring, right? Because they're just using like a UV, not UV, what is it? They're using like infrared inside the capsule. Let's see. Does this one talk about the breathing? Yeah. Normally, breathing is constant and stable while you sleep. However, your breathing stops to become unstable. As shown below, you may have sleep apnea syndrome. 1. The number of times breathing stopped for 10 seconds or more on average was 5 or more. Oh, okay. Irregular breathing rate is 20 or more times per hour on average. Oh, wait. What was mine? Oh. Oh, I don't have sleep apnea. Well, according to this thing, I don't. Huh. Yeah, no, I don't have like a consistent irregular breathing rate. I guess apparently it's just like normal to stop breathing like once a night. It can get worse as you get older. Maybe I need to do like a real sleep test with like the nodes on my body and stuff. That was scary for a second. What the fuck? Oh, I wonder what this graph says. I do worry like, oh, what if I go and I can't fall asleep? Well, considering my ass falls asleep in 3 minutes, we're probably fine. Let's see. There's like a big chart, but I can't read any of it. It's not very clear on what it is. Oh, that one must be like REM sleep. Ooh. Ooh, wait, let me see that. Yeah, light sleep, REM sleep, deep sleep, non-REM sleep. Damn, my ass is conked out! Huh. This is so interesting. I want to go back to this and do like an actual, and be asleep the actual whole time, because I think some of the data is skewed because the time that it took a picture of me at like 7 a.m. I was like awake on my phone. You could see it in the picture. So I don't know if it's actually accurate. Alright. My dad got it and uses the machine now, and it really helps him with feeling rested. I feel rested though. I love to sleep. I feel so rested that I can't stop doing it. I trust you enjoyed your trip. I did. I enjoyed it so much that I'm only on day 1. Actually, I'm only on night 1, Uber Bowl. Alright. But yes, that was the Capsule Hotel in Shinjuku. And I was starving, so I went out and walked around. Oh, I was gonna say this earlier, and I got off topic because I keep jumping around because I have ADHD. It gets dark so fucking early in Japan. So early. I was shocked. And I know that it's like getting later in the year, so it makes sense that it sets earlier then. I think I tried to ask Soryu, like, what time does the sun set in the summer? And I don't think she understood what I was asking. Unless maybe the sun sets early the entire year. But it's set like at like 5 in Japan. It's setting early now in America because of daylight savings, but... And it comes up early too. Yeah! I was so shocked. Japan is pretty far to the north. I didn't even realize it. You know what's also crazy? The flight pattern. If you look at it on like a flat map, it looks like from the Midwest to Japan, you like go in like a curve up over Canada and Alaska and Russia down into Japan. But no, when you see it on the globe, it's like a straight shot. Whoa, geometry. Whoa. Here, sunset in California will be 4:59 tomorrow. Fuck. That makes me so depressed. I hate when it gets dark so early. It makes me sleepy. Makes me sleepy in the EB. But yeah, first night in Shinjuku, I wanted to get some easy food, so I went to Gyukatsu Motomura first. Because that was the place that Soryu Mama recommended me to go to the Gyukatsu Motomura in Shinjuku. There's a few locations, and I tried to go, and even though it was open, they had a sign that said they ran out of meat, so I could not go there. So I pivoted and I went to Kokuichibanya! It's my first meal in Japan, and I got double cheese by accident because I ordered the cheese curry, and then the cheese wasn't checked as like an add-on, so I was like, oh, I guess I'll check this, that's so odd. And it ended up giving me double cheese instead of single cheese, which is okay, but there's more cheese than there was curry. It was fucking delicious. It was so good. Ever since I had like katsu curry in Little Tokyo in like 2019. Whoa, I just remembered something. This is like totally random. Should I even tell you guys this? A long, long time ago. I don't think that she even remembers this. This is totally random too. A long, long time ago. The very first time that I had katsu curry. As I was walking into Little Tokyo, I met a person named Sachi Obo. In complete passing. And I was like, oh hey, nice to meet you. Bye, I'm hungry. In like 2019. Fun fact. Oh, just chicken. That was a long time ago. I didn't remember that until more recently because I was so hungry for katsu curry. It's funny how the world works. But that was the meal where I had mozzarella cheese on my katsu curry for the very first time. And it was also the most authentic I'd ever had. I think it was like my second or third anime expo that I'd ever been to. And yeah, it was just a little drive-by. Hey, nice to meet you. Goodbye. I'm starving. That was the first like authentic katsukuri I had, and I think it was actually like it wasn't katsu either. It was like Hamburg. It's at the curry place that is now closed down in Little Tokyo, in like that little mall center thing. I went to Torikizoku also. I did. I already talked about my experience at Torikizoku earlier. I'm really love, but I ordered the fried potatoes, the French fries, and they fucking gave me a side of butter. House of Curry? Was it House of Curry? I don't remember. It was on the second floor. There's a Little Tokyo? Yeah, in California. That's where like all the weeaboos go. That's where like those live VTuber concerts were. That's like Little Tokyo and Little Akihabara. It's a real place, and then it's separate from Koreatown too. They got all kinds of Asian places. It's not just all in one place like Chinatown in Chicago. Little Tokyo kicks ass. It's so cool. How's the curry? It's gone. Oh man. Well, that's where I had cheese on curry, katsukuri for the very first time, and it fucking blew my mind. It like literally changed the trajectory of my life. I've never been the same since then. And most places elsewhere, like most like places that really aren't about that life, that really don't fuck with katsukuri like that, like yeah, they make katsukuri, but it's like whatever. They don't even offer cheese. I want cheese on my katsukuri. Hell yeah, that was my stomping ground when there was a gaming cafe there before the pandemic. Man, now there's like a bunch of businesses that are being threatened there. It's so sad to think about. I miss what it once was. My throat hurts. But that was the first night in Shinjuku. Then I went to Coco Ichibanya. Aren't there Coco Ichibanyas in America? I had the hiccups. Oh no. Wow. There's a few, one in SoCal. Dang. I tried to make it like an effort to not go to any places that had chains in America. But I guess because Coco Ichibanya is not in the Midwest, maybe it's fine to go to. But damn, Coco Ichibanya is good. What do you guys think is the best Japanese curry chain? If you guys have been to Japan and you've tested them all, what's the best one? Because I kept wanting to go to Go-Go Curry. And I never did go to Go-Go Curry. I think like the major chains are Coco Ichibanya, Go-Go Curry, which is confusing because it's Coco and Go-Go. And then Hinoya Curry. I've only done Coco. Coco's like very clean. Very cut and dry. I didn't have any while there? What? I guess that's probably what people were saying when I was saying that I didn't have any like real Japanese ramen. The lines were always just so long. Coco Ichibanya, you just walk right in. Go-Go Curry is like fast food for speed eating. I made it to the 24-hour Coco at 2 a.m. It hits so fucking hard. Coco's just like so simple. Easy in, easy out, simple and clean. I actually got a souvenir spoon from Coco Ichibanya because I liked it so much. It was like, what, like 700 yen? I got money to burn. Also, I seem to like lose utensils a lot, particularly forks. Also, Curry One Nomimono, I did go to the one Curry One Nomimono in Ginza, maybe? I didn't realize it was a chain. I thought it was just like this one random one in the basement of a mall, and it was fucking good. Curry One Nomimono is different though, because I don't think it can really compete with the other chains, because it's a specific type of curry. It's like an Indian take on Japanese curry, which is a take on Indian curry. It's cool. They use like Japanese rice, not Japanese, jasmine rice with turmeric. Watch out, Coco's is a different place and kind of sucks. Oh wait, Coco's is different from Coco Ichibanya? What the hell? That's even more confusing than the Coco Go-Go thing. Ah. I usually end up at random places in like department stores and stations. That's what I was trying to avoid. I know that like all the food in Japan is probably pretty good, but I like wanted to make a specific concerted effort to go to like places I had bookmarked and stuff. Yeah, it's a family rest. Oh, okay. It's not just a different curry place. I saw Coco's. I saw a family restaurant named Coco's in like the outskirts of, what was it, like Shibuya? Maybe? Something? I don't know. So I do know what you're talking about. I never made it to a family restaurant though. I had one friend that like both like messaged me multiple times to be like, do not go to Sizeria. Do not go to Sizeria. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I won't. She was like, it's shit! Do not listen to that person. Is it good? Did I miss out? Just once is fine. Typically, I'm the type of person to like want to know why it's bad, you know? JP curry is based on British Navy curry but changed to be for kids. It's fucking awesome. Saizeriya owns, though, it has the squid ink pasta and free refills. What? Free refills? No! I spent so much money. My last night in Japan, I went to Coco again. Wait, was it my last night? It was close to my last night. I went to Coco Ichibanya again, and I got like 4 colas. I was like, fuck it. I have no shame anymore. Give me another! Family restaurants all have drink bars, which is free refills. I should have been going to more family restaurants. Damn it! Damn it! I should have gone to one at all. Dang it! You missed out so bad. Ah! Stop taunting me! I have to go back. Now I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks again. Is that what you guys want? You guys want me to be gone for 2 weeks again? I might as well just graduate. Sorry guys, I'm moving to Japan. Can't stream. Is that what you want? If it's to go to Japan, yes. You guys are living vicariously through me. But that was my first night in Shinjuku. I wandered around alone at night, right next to Kabukicho, which was probably a bad idea in retrospect. Granted, it was like a Sunday night though. Gusto's seafood gratin was the best dish I had there. Also, to answer your question, I don't know what Gusto's is, unfortunately. Only if you stream from Japan. Next time I go, I think it'll be less hectic and I will be able to stream. I really want to be able to like see other VTubers. I was supposed to see Pia. I was supposed to see Sayu. I was supposed to see multiple Vs. I was supposed to see Rhubarb. You guys know Rhubarb from Globee? Fucking love Barb. I just like fully... The itinerary was too packed. I just couldn't. I got invited to go to an onsen, which was like a day trip, and I was like, I just don't have another day. I don't have a day trip. I'm so sorry. I already spent like a day and a half at like Disney because I had to go out to where Soryu lived and then Maihama and stuff. So it was like sort of a hike. It's a family restaurant. I think it's more common outside Tokyo. I see. That was the thing that I noticed, is that like another reason why I didn't get to any family restaurants too is because for the most part, a lot of the family restaurants are like in the suburbs, which makes sense because it's like there's no Chili's in New York City. There's a Chili's in like Brooklyn. There's no Chili's in Manhattan. What's the place with the Pizzuki? Do you guys know? What's the place called with the Pizzuki? I forget. BJ's. There are no BJ's in the downtown Chicago area. There's no Applebee's in the downtown Chicago area. It's all in the suburbs, which makes sense because they're family restaurants. So then I was like, oh, that's why I didn't see any family restaurants. They're all like in the outskirts of Tokyo. Naruhodo, naruhodo desu ne. Anyway. What else did I do my first night? Oh, I like started to walk around. This is when I knew like, I think I'm fluent. Well, okay, fluent. I'm gonna say fluent, but I haven't taken a test. This is how I knew I was fluent in Japanese. I left my capsule hotel to find food, and I went to walk to Gyukatsu Motomura. And it was a Sunday night, and I was like next to Kabukicho-ish, but more closer to Nichome actually, which I found out the next day because I came upon a lesbian bar called Goldfinger, and I was like, oh. Fluent, air quotes. You guys know what I mean by this point. What else was I saying? I walked outside, and as I was walking, these 2 guys that were like coming home from a bar were talking in Japanese, and he was like, fucking bitches, like, why is it that a man always has to start talking? Like, why does a man always have to pay for dinner? And his friend was like, yo, you should chill out a little. And he was like, no, I hate these women. These women should be able to stand up for themselves. These women should... Lesbar named Goldfinger's masterful. I know, isn't that pretty good? Because society, these fucking dudes were being incels. Well, one dude was being an incel and his friend was like, I don't know, dude. He was like, why is it that the guy always has to take charge when he wants to like get with somebody? Why can't girls make the first move? Blah, blah, blah. Why does it always have to be the man? He was saying this in Japanese and his friend was like, I don't know, man. Like, she likes you, so you should just like talk to her. He was like, but I don't fucking understand why I have to do the legwork. Da, da, da. I was like, whoa. This is crazy! I didn't expect to hear this like the moment I step out of my hotel. Immediately. It's not that deep, bruh. I know, what's even worse is that he's fumbling. Because his friend was like, she likes you, man. And all you gotta do is like make the first move. And he was like, why is it always a man's job to do that? In Japanese, of course. He sounded considerably more drunk, to be fair, though. But I was like, whoa! The incel spiel. Right out the gate. This is gonna be a fun trip. Shinjuku moment. Or hell, maybe he was talking about a hostess. He was getting jerked around by by some host girl. Thank you, Dax. Thank you, thank you. Wow, my hiccups. 1 second. Okay, though. Does you guys ever like breathe too deeply and it like tickles the bottom of your esophagus? Ah! Whoa. Well, I think my hiccups are gone. We'll have to see. But yeah, that was a funny thing to run into immediately. And that was kind of my first night there. Navigating the capsule hotel was pretty interesting. It's nice when people respect like the collective rules. Like keeping quiet in the quiet areas and whatnot. Is that what it's called? I thought it was just cold air hurt throat. Well, it wasn't cold air just now that hurt my throat. Although that is true that cold air can hurt your throat. I don't know. It's just like it took a really deep breath and it like... But I think suffice to say, based on the picture of my shit that I showed you guys earlier, I did mostly spend my trip shopping, which I'm fine with. Hello. Fine by me. I love shopping. Shopping is one of my favorite things to do. I love to browse. Both window shop and also shop. We make it past the first day. Well, first night, technically. Woohoo! And so I was alone the first night because Sister Martin came in a day later. And what happened is like everybody came in a day later and then left a day after me. I left on Sunday because I didn't have Monday off of work. And everybody else did somehow. Man, fuck them. So I was like skewed by a day. So I did have some alone time at the start of the trip, which I think spoiled me because then I had to spend the rest of the trip with my fucking sister. And I was like chomping at the bit to just go somewhere alone. Something that really frustrates me is when I'm like on a vacation with somebody. It could be like family or a friend or something. And like I say like I'm gonna go do this and they go like, okay, that sounds good. I guess I know that I'm a freak for this, but I wasn't inviting you. I'm going alone. We're literally staying in the same bed in the same room, Sister Martin and I. Can you like hop up a little? No, I'm going to walk to the conveni. You can do whatever the fuck you want, except for come with me. If you want to go to the conveni, you're gonna have to go to Lawson, okay? Also, speaking of the convenies, I expected Lawson to be like the lowest on the totem pole because everybody talks about Famichiki, everybody talks about Family Mart and 7-Eleven. They go like the Nanachiki, the Famichiki. Lawson mogs the shit out of them, except for like the fast service onigiri and stuff. I really like the Karipon from 7-Eleven the most. The Lawson Chiki is the best like Chiki of the trios. Lawson is the best one! They are all great in their own way. I just feel like Lawson has a lot. You know what? That's not true because I do really like the chocolate drinks that Family Mart has. And I really like the chocolate drinks that 7-Eleven has. Gah. Okay, they're all good in their own way. I just think that Lawson has like some swagger to it. I don't know. I'm addicted to half-price bentos in supermarkets. Dang, I didn't go to any supermarkets, so I don't even know what you're talking about. I know they exist, though. That would've been cool to have, like, a bento. I didn't buy an Ekiben, because I heard that they're bad. I just bought, like, an onigiri from Family Mart. So good. All of them have their fan base for a reason. Yeah, but when it comes to, like, the consistent ones between the three, the chickens, the Famichiki, Nanachiki, and Lawson Chiki, I do think the Lawson Chiki wins. Although it is really variable because they use dark meat for them, which is pretty common. The dark meat is like way more popular everywhere else in the world besides for America. I'm almost positive they use dark meat for all the different chickens in the supermarkets. The Lawson Chiki I got was like perfectly juicy, so delicious. And then the Nana Chiki and the Famichiki that I got like the next day were so fatty and sinewy. It was like basically half fat. It was really gross. Like I couldn't eat it because I would like take a bite into the breading and it was like all like squishy sinew and stuff. It was really gross. Which is how I came to the conclusion that I like the Lawson one the most. And I did try more Famichiki and more Nanachiki, but I just found that they were like way fattier than the Lawson ones. My hiccups didn't go away. Excuse me. I've been kind of gross today, sorry. But yeah, then the next day, I get up, check out my capsule hotel. I actually got up and did some work at the racetrack. Lol. But what's funny is that there were a bunch of people, a bunch of Japanese girls that were staying at the capsule hotel. There was a bunch of tourists also, a ton of tourists. Ah, you're back, Sunny Mama. I like the fatty Famichiki. I don't like it that much. It is getting to be stiffly season. It's cold. But man, it was fucking cold in Japan too. It was rainy and shitty. It got really cold the last 2 days that I was there. And I didn't pack a coat. All I had was like a sweat jacket. All I had was a hoodie with a zipper. Famichiki daisuki. Lawson Chiki daisuki. Famichiki yori Lawson daisuki. We like Stiffly Ashen. Well, that's good because it's year round. Dark meat is so nice. White meat is only really good for bulk stuff. I agree. Although I do find holy shit. 4 hours of yap destroys a woman. We're only on day 1. So I have to mute. I'm gonna go BRB real quick. Oh, whoops. That was my second coughing fit of the stream. Ew! Alright, let's move a little bit faster, okay? Day 2. The capsule hotel. Oh, I said that I got up and did a little work. There's like a upstairs level. Also, the view from my hotel. I wanted to take a picture of the view, the top floor of my capsule hotel. When it was like raining and stuff, but then I forgot and then I needed to run around and find a coin locker and then exchange some money. I will admit, I've been dogging on Sister Martin for doing silly stuff. I did a little bit of a silly thing too. So what we did was historically we had been transferring money over whenever the yen got weak into this separate account using this website called Wise. And I have the Wise card. I don't know why she didn't make her own account. Okay, don't ask. She's just like that. If everything else wasn't didn't make it obvious why she's like that. She just is. I had an old card from Wise that I activated. And then like a year ago, because I've had the account for a couple of years and we've been putting money in steadily because we knew that we were going to Japan someday. 1 second, I need a coffee in. She's like us, completely dependent on Ashton. Wait, that's right. I want you guys to tell me what you guys did while you were gone. Who were you watching? I wonder, did any of you guys go cold turkey? Distance make the heart go. Distance make the heart grow fonder. She's coughing up blood. Not quite yet. I'm just a bit hoarse. Kimi no aiba ga zeki hashiri dashi. Bakin bakin. I was like a male VTuber. Whoa. Literally no one. I was so bummed. No, I'm so sorry. Well, I'm back now. I was wondering if anybody was like, I need Ashton fix. I have to watch VODs. Ah! Same, no one. Everyone else left too, LMAO. That was funny that I realized like in the weeks leading up to my trip, I was like, damn, all these other VTubers are in Japan right now too. I did hang out with Chromu IRL, LMAO. What? Are you allowed to say that? Really? You met Chromu? I love Chromu. What the hell? How'd you do that? What the fuck? She mentioned it on stream? What did you do to her? You did stalk her, didn't you? She came back to America? Oh, that I saw! That was a really short trip. Three of the streamers I normally watch were also on vacation. One of them went to France, Germany. Ooh! You know, I've been thinking... I should probably want to go, like, somewhere else, right? Like... Oh, I went to Japan. I should probably try and go to Europe or something. Oh, good night, Burr. Ah. Oh my god, it's 1 AM. Holy shit. I hung out with Chroma. What do you do to her? I meant like... You didn't stalk her. How'd you pull that out? She invited me out with Coupon and another friend. Whoa, really? Huh. That's awesome. Did you guys go drinking or something? I tried to go drinking with Chroma the one time that I met her, but she was like, I'm too old. I don't want to go out that late. I like to get fucked up at 7 PM and then go to sleep. Ah, my throat's really hurting. Wait, what? That's not fair. That's not fair. You hung out with her more than I hung out with her. What the hell? You're just a viewer. What the hell? What the hell? I was swinging you by your tail. What the fuck? It's a Philly brother. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. She is from Philly. Sorry, I got a ping. I got a ping. Sorry. I wasn't like judging you. I got distracted. Sorry, I've been scattered. Very scattered this stream. Thought she just went number. I mean, I kind of did. Sorry, went number for a second. Hey. Where was I? Was it... It reset my brain. Hey. Day 1. Oh, that's right, the Capsule Hotel. Wasn't I on some other tangent? Whoa, my brain like fully reset. I'm tired. It's 1 AM. It's 1 AM. I wonder if I'll be able to get to Piglet's big game tomorrow. What we did while you were gone. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta eat. Is it about Sister Martin again? Oh, it's like something stupid that I did. I remember! Thank you, D! What the heck? Your memory is so long. Your memory is more than 5 seconds. Whoa! Good night, Ray Jaggy. I'm probably gonna wrap up soon. It's 1 AM. Fuck. Maybe I can start stream early tomorrow? Because I won't have to haul ass at the racetrack? I don't know. I completely forgot about that. I was so invested with the Sniffly talk like 3 minutes ago. That's longer than my typical memory. I keep getting fucking pings. Keeps resetting my brain. Oh, what it was is that we use this website called Wise, and that's where we were transferring all our money from. And I had a card from there, and I always like keep up to date. I kept it in my wallet just to make sure that I'd bring it in case I ever went to Japan. Yada yada yada. I guess like timed out or like they went. Oh, they made it like touch. They put a chip in it, so they could do touch instead of having to like slide. So they sent me a new card, and I guess I never activated the new card. Is a no fee checking account for my cash in Japan like Schwab? Does it let you like transfer into yen when the rate is good and like have it sit as yen? Because that was my point. Like I wanted to make sure that I had like money that was already transferred at a time where the exchange rate was good, you know? And so that's why I was using this thing. And they sent me this, you don't need to do that. Well, now I know. I didn't know at the time. Okay, I had it for like 2-3 years. My brain is breaking. It converts when you pull it out of the ATM. No, I know, but what if the exchange rate isn't that good? You go to Japan when the exchange rate is worse, you'll get less money. That's like the logic behind it. Ma. Oh, the account. I never activated the card. I activated the first card that I switched out for the new card. And then I didn't activate the second card. And the way you do it is that you use it at an ATM. And I was like, oh, fuck. This has all of our money. That's almost what I said. All of our money on it. If I can't activate this, we have no access to our money. We are fucked. I actually did make a fucky wucky by accident. It wasn't all just Sister Martin. And I was so freaked out. And I couldn't find an ATM because for some reason Google wasn't showing me like random places of ATMs. And I discovered the ATM you gotta use is in 7-Eleven. That's the one that has like the international card shit, whatever. That's the one that I used the whole trip. 7-Eleven ATM, goated. I finally found an ATM and it actually activated. I was like, thank God. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Because if that didn't activate it, it would have been so over. I was like actually like shivering, like realizing like, oh my God, I've never activated this. Because I tried to pay for my Coco Ichiban on the first night with, and they were like, oh, it's not going, it's rejecting. And then I opened up the app on my phone and they were like, oh, to use the card you need to activate it. And I was like, Basically what you need to do is you need to go to an ATM and put the pin in. And the first time you put the pin in, it activates the card. And I was like, oh my God, if Japanese ATM, if it like dings because I'm in Japan and not America, or Japanese ATMs don't have the pin number thing, I'm fucked. But thankfully, it all worked out. But it seemed kind of dire for a second. I was really nervous. The fee is only if your bank doesn't, Schwab doesn't. The exchange rate is accurate for the day. Okay, I don't think you're understanding why I was transferring the money when I was doing it. Like, I'm lucky that I came to Japan when the exchange rate was still good for me. But if I came to Japan when the exchange rate was like 1-to-1, I would have still had all this money that I transferred when it was a good exchange rate. Like, that was the point of doing that. Unless you're not talking to me. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. My bank told me that I supposedly didn't need to do anything to use my card in America. But I was still so terrified. No, yeah, I did the same. I called all my banks. I just didn't end up activating that one card by complete accident. I spent a lot more time researching how to get a gerbil into the country, which ended up being fruitless. Which ended up being completely useless. I would never do such a thing. I don't know anything about that. But anyway, first day, check out the Capsule Hotel, and I'm in Shinjuku. And I think I don't even remember what I did exactly. I think I went to Gyukatsu Motomura all by myself. Yeah, that's what I did. Before they opened, I went to Gyukatsu Motomura. Oh, wait! I remember now. So, because it's a capsule hotel, you can't leave your luggage there. You can't leave your luggage because there's like no reception area. It's like really just bare bones. You stay there overnight and you get the fuck out. And I had a lot of luggage, right? So what I needed to do was find a coin locker that was big enough for my big check bag. Yeah! Gyukatsu Motomura. And so what I did was I followed the directions to a train station. And I remember I asked, in Japanese, I was like, to a police officer that I saw on the way to this train station, because I heard that train stations have coin lockers. And they do. They have a lot of coin lockers. I was like, sumimasen. Sono eki ni wa coin locker arimasu ka? Are there coin lockers in that train station? Pointing at train station. The big coin locker hunt. Oh no. And then he went, yeah, that's the train station. Brother, that was a full Japanese sentence. Are there coin lockers in the train station? He just went, yeah, that's the station. In English. And I was like, that's not what I asked. And then I said, again, like, coin locker arimasu ka? What I kept doing too is, because I'm American and I say locker, I want to say raka. Raka. But it's roka. Coin roka. And that confused people a lot. They were like, what's a raka? It's like, it's a locker. I'm sorry, my Midwestern accent's really getting me. The other thing that was hard too is like, I know that credit card in Japanese is kurejito kado. But saying kurejito kado was so, I don't know. It's just so many syllables. I always mess up the G too. I'd be like, kurejito kado. And they'd be like, huh? Come on, man. It's like one syllable off. It's so hard to speak in katakana. It feels like you're taunting them. Right? Raka's the girl from Haiban and Renmei. Whoa, that's a deep cut. I also say croquette in French, but it's kuroke. Isn't it koroke? See? Even you don't know, it's koroke. It's like kuroke. That would confuse a Japanese person, I'm telling you. Just one syllable off. I mean, I get it, because it's a completely different word, but anyway. The dude was like, huh? What? And I was like, never mind. So then I walk there. I get there. Stairs. Say what you want about like, oh, Esther hates blind people. I don't hate blind people. I just don't think they need that many goddamn rumble strips. But you know what they do need more of? Elevators and escalators. Why is it that they're like so cognizant of like disabilities in one way and then like so ignorant in other ways? Like it was so difficult to find escalators and elevators. So the entrance to this station was like stairs only, but there was an elevator down to a mezzanine level which was connected in the bottom of a building to the train station, which also had more stairs. So like even when there is like an elevator, there's like 4 more stairs to get down to like a different level. But what happened is I was like, fuck, I cannot lug my shit down these stairs. It's going to be so annoying. This was before like I had developed my muscles for the trip, okay? The second day. And so I go in and I ask a guy like, is there an elevator down to this train station? And he's like, oh yeah, it's right there. And he points me inside a building, which seems weird to me because I'm trying to get to the train station and this building is not a train building. This was before I realized that every single building is interconnected in Japan through a series of hamster tunnels. Oh, Katsu, thank you for subscribing, saying a sponsor. Thank you for the Prime Uwami. And so I go into this building, I take the elevator down. It's looking not very trainy in the basement to me, so I'm like, fuck, I have so much crap. And I have to lug it everywhere, and it's so embarrassing. And so I like am loitering in the basement of this building, like peeking my head around the corner, like, fuck, where am I? And then this girl comes by, and I'm like, sumimasen. これは駅じゃないですね。これは駅でしょ。 And then she's like, because my Japanese is shitty, and I'm sure that's incorrect. That is incorrect. I know it's incorrect. And she's like, and then her friend walks up and is like, oh, are you lost? Like in perfect English. And her friend is like, whoa. She's like shocked by her English skills. And I'm like, I'm trying to find the train station. And she's like, oh, it's right there. And she like points me around a corner and then around another corner. So it is connected. I just can't see it from where I am because it's like down a hallway. And of course there is more stairs. And I was like, oh my god, thank you. And she was like, oh, can you find it fine? And I was like, yeah, I'm just looking for a coin locker. And she was like, let me help you. And her friend was like, wow, sugoi, because of her Japanese abilities. And so she waves her friend on, and I'm like, you really don't have to. Like, thank you so much. Like, you pointed me in the right direction. That's enough for me. Thank you. And she was like, no, don't worry. She fully went on her way to help me. And so we're in the basement of this building. I'm rolling my shit along. She's like, how long are you staying? Yada, 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 yada. Speaking to me in, like, basically perfect English. I was like, whoa, holy shit. I didn't expect this at all. She escorts me down. She's like trying to insist on helping me with my bag. And I'm like, seriously? Don't. I was like, yeah. Don't touch the bag. I'm trying to be insistent in like a Japanese way. Like, don't worry, I got it. Don't worry, I got it. But I kept saying like, it's heavy. You can't, don't take the bag. And thankfully she just let me handle it. But it was like, it was a heavy bag. That woman's name's Sally Amaki. Is she even in Japan anymore? I don't know. Maybe she's back in Cali. But you know, she then escorted me to the coin lockers and then showed me how to work them. And again, I was sweating my ass off by the end of this. And she was like, okay, bye. And I was like, thank you so much for helping me. Holy shit. That was the only time anyone ever offered me help during my stay in Japan. Thank God she offered it to me on my first day because like I needed it the most then. That was the most confusing station entrance. There's an outdoor staircase of like 50 stairs that I would have had to lug my suitcase down if I hadn't gone in the building and then went in this like hamster tunnel that winded its way to the train station. Thank God she helped me. So then I put my shit in there. Then I went to Gukatsu Motomura. And I have pictures of it that I'm going to show you tomorrow. And it was super delicious. And it was a recommendation from Sore Mama. And it was so delicious I actually went again another day with my friends when they were all there. And so at this point, I'm just like waiting for my friends to appear. I amble around Shinjuku. And this is also the exact time that I discover that I am not the fucking crane game master that I thought I was. I was getting scammed! I went to the Taito Arcade in Shinjuku, that's like 8 floors, that also had like a constant flow of girls in full Jiraike, like full Gyaru garb, full makeup, the whole 9 yards, going up to the 8th floor to take Purikura pictures together. I loved watching the flow of girls. They weren't going anywhere else. Their asses were not playing games, they were not playing any music games, no crane games, no gacha, no, Purikura only. I was obsessed. In full gorgeous ensembles. I actually found that more people dressed up in subculture style in Shinjuku than Shibuya, weirdly enough. Shibuya was like mostly hosts and stuff, despite Kabukicho being right there. Anyway, maybe I just didn't like get out that much. I wish I had a posse of Jiraike girls to do Purikura with. Maybe someday. Don't let your dreams just be dreams. But then I wasted like a ton of money in the Taito Arcade and was like visibly raging. I wanted a Meryl because Meryl is one of my favorite Pokemon. There was this Meryl that was at all. The good thing though is that they kind of have like a Disney thing going on, even between like different arcade chains. For the most part, what you see in one arcade is what is available in every arcade for like a month or two, probably just like a month. I was lucky though because I was there in October and November and it like rolled over in the first week of November, so there was like new stuff in the arcades by the time I left, and there's always like a straggler like unique arcade or gacha that like wasn't at the last one. I was like, K-Boo, thank you for volunteering the pick crew, welcome. You mean Peekaboo? No, I mean Meryl! It's God-given name. It's its own person. How dare you? And then I wasted more money than I care to admit at the Taito Arcade, just playing crane games. And I guess, like, have you gotten him? No, I didn't win him at all. Those fucking crane games are rigged. They're totally rigged. the round 1 America crane games, it's so easy to win stuff on them. Seriously, all of them. All the different types, like the rod ones, the poke the balloon ones. Do you play any actual games? No, I didn't. I was so preoccupied with the crane games. I kept getting the urge to play DDR, and the urge to play Dance Rush, and the urge to play Project Diva, and the urge to play Tune of them. But then I kept going like, no. I must save my 100 yen coins for that fuck-ass Meryl. They're so rigged. It's not funny. They're so rigged. Did you go into a store where they sell the crane game items? I tried to find that, but I couldn't. They got me. They got me so good. I was like actually raging. But it's not just like that they're rigged and like the claw grip is weak. It's that they fucking taunt you. And that's the whole thing, is that they get under your skin, they get in your head. Did you ask for any help with the cranes? I did by the end of my trip. By the end of my trip, I'm skipping ahead. I really wanted those stupid little baby oyster things. I'm obsessed with them. They're so cute. They're called like Namagaki something something. Tsuburane Namagaki, whatever the heck. I got a yellow one. And then I said, can I exchange this yellow one for a purple one? And they were like, I'm sorry, we can't do any exchanges. And I was like, fuck. And the next day, I went and I said, can you change the one that is in here now, which was another yellow one, to a purple one? And that's okay, because I wasn't asking to switch ones that I already won. I was asking them to put the purple one in so I could win it. And she put it right on the fucking edge of the opening. I was like, yes! Yes! And then I won it in like 2 tries. And that's the only oyster thing I have because I couldn't win anything else. You know my first crane game win was? And it made me so pissed off. This actually, Chikawa was in my good graces until that moment. Until that moment, I was like, oh, actually, I'm gonna squish this little bitch. I'm gonna turn this thing into a fucking piece of mochi and then eat it. I won like a blinged out Chikawa. It's the only thing that I won on the first day of crane games. Tell me what the mirror looked like. I will look if I can find it when I visit in Japan this summer. Thank you. Thank you. I went to a place that like sold all the gacha stuff that was in Akihabara Rajio Kaikan. But I couldn't find anything that sold like crane game leftovers. And I took pictures of all the culprits, okay? There was this one Hamtaro crane game where it was Bijou and Hamtaro and they had seeds in their mouths, so they had big cheeks. And I wanted it so bad, but they're so fat and heavy. But it's not just about them being rigged, it's that they're fucking evil and they taunt you. What it is that they'll grip around something. This is what pissed me off so bad. They'll grip around the item, bring it up to the top of the thing, shift it over a little bit, and then it'll slip out. Or like when it like knocks against the top of the crane, then it'll slip out of the grip. Fuck! It pisses me off so bad. It's holding it! It's holding it! It just needs to keep the grip closed and it doesn't because it's rigged! This is literally what I was doing. I was like standing in the corner in the Taito arcade like fuming like fuck! Fuck! I've lost all my money! And then when I was like, I'm not crane game pilled, I'm pissed off. Everyone was like, what the heck? I love learning the crane game strats. I don't know the strats! Somebody teach me the actual Japanese crane game strats. Cause I'll learn them. Cause I was fully grabbing, full clawing those motherfuckers. They were in the claws. It wasn't like a funny grip. They were fully in the claws and it would drop them every time. The strats are blow a ton of money. And there were some times where I truly sat there and blew more money than I should admit. Round 1 has spoiled you? It has spoiled me so much. It is so easy to knock stuff off in round 1. So it was confirmed 5k money of what she spent for real on merch she brought back. How much did she spend on crane games? I don't know. I definitely, at the Taito arcade the first day, I spent 10,000 yen. Like a whole 10,000 yen bill. Because I just cashed, I just gone to the 7-Eleven to get money out to activate my card. And so I had 2 10,000 yen bills. And I turned it into 9 1,000 yen and then 10 100 yen coins. And then I think I turned every single one of those 1,000 yen bills into coins and used all of them. So fucking stupid. So stupid. And turned it in at the pachinko desk. Man! And those pachinko parlors are crazy. There's a pachinko parlor in Shinjuku that was just playing Disney music. I never went into one though. They kind of spooked me. I don't really understand the high, you know, because naturally like you get dopamine from gambling and stuff, but I don't understand like what kind of dopamine you'd get from pachinko. Anyway, that was like basically day one. I wandered around Shinjuku. It was cool. Shinjuku Station, the JR line station, is so cool and big. And there's a place to sit to watch the trains. And what else did I do? I stayed in Shinjuku for a while. And then when it was time to check into my hotel in Akihabara, I went over there. And man, ain't nothing like Akihabara. I was shocked at how much I was like, this is awesome. And here's the thing that I was trying to say earlier, and then I got off topic because I'm super ADHD. I know that I am a tourist. I was actually kind of upset at how many tourists there were in Akihabara. Like, other places in Japan, I get. Historical sites, I get. Famous tourist destinations, I get. But just like the random motherfuckers, the random French people, the random Middle Easterners that are just wandering around Akihabara, wandering around Monterake, just looking, gawking at my anime culture. You're not even buying anything. You're just fucking taking up space at the Don Quixote. It's different from Shibuya where there's like parties. It's different from Shinjuku where there's like parties and kabukicho and shopping. It's different. Akihabara's a tourist destination now though. Why? If you don't like anime, why are you there? If you like anime, why are you there? I kept thinking like, that's a baby out at 10 p.m. in Akiba. What are you doing? You're such a weeb, lol. That's what it's for. Because it's like Anime Times Square, obviously. But it's like, you don't even like anime. It's one thing to like come to Japan and be, ooh, fascinated by culture. Let's go to the historical stuff. Let's go to like the marvels of engineering. That's something that anybody with a general appreciation for the world can appreciate. But it's like, let's go gawk at the fucking otaku that are at the maid cafe. Ooh, let's go to the maid cafe and go like, oh, it's so creepy and weird. Pissing me off. Ikebukuro is supposed to be the newer Akiba, I heard from a few friends. Ikebukuro is the original Akiba. But I think that there's like a transition back to Ikebukuro. Good night, JTV. But yeah, I will... Okay, I know that it's biased because I'm a stupid tourist and I probably look like a fucking kuso gaijin. Stupid, doesn't appreciate anime. But it's like, I'm there to appreciate. I'm there to get moi moi tuned on my fucking Sunday. I want it. It's not weird. I was literally like, by the end of the first day walking in Akiba, I was like, get me a bandana to tie around my head. Get me some denim. Get me a flannel shirt that I can button up all the way and tuck in my jeans. We're going otaku mode in this bitch. Akiba is becoming so corporate now. Knocking on Broadway still has some grunge to it. You know what? You're right though about it becoming a tourist destination because it did frustrate me how many places there were that like were just like selling shitty gacha and shitty figures like on the street. Like, yeah, I guess it is a tourist destination. I wasn't expecting it to be a tourist destination. I thought it was like really gonna be like Otaku Paradise. Like if you do not fuck with that shit, like there's no point in going there. Like you're totally out of place. But no, there is a place for tourists. And it was annoying. It was annoying trying to dodge them. Yeah, Dave! Back with the ball scroll tube sticking out! Ugh! You should finish watching Densha, open your third eye. I should. I guess I'll probably end my stream tonight on a final note of like going to Akihabara and just being in Japan and seeing the way that people consume the media that I have been consuming in like a very niche bubble of people in America has made me realize like, and I tweeted about it too, how much like I don't understand about anime culture. Like it really, it's difficult to grasp that like everybody likes anime. Like everybody likes anime to some degree. Everybody likes cute characters to some degree. That was like a thing that like is hard to conceptualize as American. Out of the 2-week trip, we managed to cover 2 days. I swear I'll go in chronological order next time. But yeah, it kind of like blew my mind being like, these people are consuming this media in such a different way. And it's not even that they're consuming it casually. Like there are some people who are like fully integrated into normal society and yet are like complete otaku. And that was like a... I mean, I think it's still kind of like a thing in Japan. But the fact that it's like way more common than in America, I mean, it makes sense, but it was just like, whoa. VTuber touches the earth but trace her steps. Exactly. Everyone on the train playing gacha or reading a light novel or playing on their Switch. Like salarymen playing on their Switch. Dudes who look like upright men playing games on their phone. Playing Nikkei, playing Fate. Playing a Fire Emblem game on their Switch. Same, Jerchin. I used to get bullied for that. But yeah, it was just like a... I don't know, I'm not being very, like, eloquent with the way I described it, but it was, like, just a culture shock, I guess, of, like... Whoa. Whoa! Epic, bro! Hello, Gray! And thank you for the hydrate. A culture of all nerds? But then, by that metric, if everyone's a nerd, no one's a nerd. Unless you're like a nerd, like a real nerd. And then, if like, all you play is pachinko, are you a nerd? And like, everything is a pachinko. The ReZero collab, pachinko collab? Like, whoa. I guess the way that I am thinking about it is like, if you are a person who doesn't like anime in Japan, you are still incredibly tolerant of anime just by virtue of the fact that it's everywhere. Like, you have to be tolerant. So to a certain degree, everybody likes it. Like, you can't be like fully like, I fucking hate anime. You can, but you'll still have to put up with it and act like a normal person. Whereas like in America, you can like fully despise anime and have a completely normal life. And I guess like, what does it even mean then? Like it's that's like a weird metric to begin with, right? Like despising anime, hating anime. Like what does it even matter if you do that? But I guess for someone like me, it's like, it's been for so long, it's been like a culture. It's like the way that I've lived. Are you a nerd? I would say I'm a nerd. What's the closest thing to that in America? I don't know. Like, that's what I was trying to think. Like, I don't know. Or maybe it's like I'm making a mountain out of a molehill. It just felt weird to be like in a place where like the thing that I have liked for so long. Also, part of it too is like cars, maybe. No, because the convention scene isn't like widespread. I'm talking about like daily life and stuff, you know? It's almost like TV here, not just cartoons. Yeah, basically. Also, it kind of made me thankful that like being a weeb and like being a cringe, like gatekeepy weeb isn't like the only thing I have going for me, because that's like the base level in Japan. If that was like all I had going, where I was like, I love anime and anime accoutrements, I would think that I'd have like an identity crisis. It kind of felt good, like, and also because like I'm a foreigner too, it almost like felt good that people just assumed like, yeah, she likes anime, because it's such an important thing to me. I'm like being cringe as fuck right now. It's just important to me. It's a media that I really like. It's a media that I really liked for a long time, and so like having it not be scrutinized or something to like cringe over was really nice, I guess. I'm probably like talking in circles, I think. It just felt cool. I didn't even feel out of my depth either. Like, whoa, I'm like way less of an anime fan than anybody else. I was like, whoa, everybody's sort of like has a baseline understanding of anime, which means that I can be even freakier. But then I felt sad because bringing it back to the final thing that we talked about, Ikebukuro is sort of like for casuals and tourists now, which is sad. I mean, like, there's still like the hobby shops that have a bunch of shit in them, but like, I was looking for like Idolmaster stuff, old stuff. The only like old stuff you can find is like Tiger and Bunny, I guess. You probably do have to go to Nakano Broadway to like really find that deep cut shit. You know what kind of Idolmaster stuff they have now? Gakumas. Man, Gakumas is everywhere, and I like Gakumas, but I'm not that Gakumas pilled. But I was getting so desperate, I was like, should I buy this? Like, I want Idolmaster stuff, but this is all that I can find. Tiger and Bunny is old now? It's like 14 years old. I think it's actually 12 years old. I would say that it's pretty old considering its run. It makes sense there are more and more tourists flock there, so it becomes more of a touristy stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So it made sense why there was tourists there. I was just thinking like, I'd really like there to not be tourists. My problem is that I went to Ikebukuro and you're right about it being like less touristy, like it's definitely more for like the hardcore anime fan type or like old school anime fan. But I really like the way that Akihabara is set up. Ikebukuro is sort of like windy in a way, or like everything is sort of, I just like the geometric way that Akihabara is set up comparatively. So I wish that it was everything. Also, I'm sad about the Mr. Donut. I saw them close it. It was very sad. But man, we're going full circle. Mr. Donut is really that girl. So fucking good. I've had mochi donuts in the US, and I will say, I did have a mochi donut on my final trip to Mr. Donut that I didn't like as much. The regular plain pondering, mind-blowing. Mind-blowingly good. I wanted to go to that Mr. Donut. I went to that Mr. Donut twice! So you can have the second run. Most anime get quickly forgotten in Japan. Only a few like Eva endure a long time. Well, that's why I was shocked about Tiger and Bunny enduring, because I was like, it has not endured in the Western sphere at all. Not at all. Even its sequels haven't endured, like Double Decker, the sequel prequel. Does anyone remember that? It was kind of ass. It was good. You ever get to meet Fumoko, you better thank them for the pondering stand. I know I gotta thank them for putting me on, because holy shit. Literally, that's not true. I was gonna say nothing else compares. What else compares at Mr. Donut? Oh, also as for like what I got that wasn't very good, I got there's like a chocolate, because I guess November is the time for chocolate, which I love because I like chocolate, but I think I don't really like a lot of Japanese chocolate. There's that Nama Choco, it's like not, it's not that it's not sweet enough because I love dark chocolate. It's like not really sweet or chocolatey. It's kind of just like rich tasting. It's weird. But the Nama Choco pondering that I had didn't have like the honey glaze on it that the normal pondering does, and dude, totally mid by comparison. The normal pondering, so fucking good. And I got 3 that time and I ate them all. Oh, that's another really good thing to know. You can eat in taxis. Because businessmen take them all the time, and I'm sure that they're like eating breakfast and dinner and shit. You can eat in taxis. You just go like, oh, sumimasen, tabete mo ii desu ka? And they go like, oh, iyo. And it's like, why? Sugoi, why? Yum, 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 yum. Umai! I've heard some people had a bad pondering, but maybe it's the gimmick ones. Yeah, it's the normal pondering is the best one. You want to make sure it has the regular glaze on it, because if it has no glaze, it's just like whatever. The normal pondering is good. It's probably also possible to get like a stale pondering, maybe, depending. Although all the donuts I had were always really fresh. Like when I get a donut in the US, there's like a 75-25% chance that it tastes like shit, like it's completely stale, it's like 3 days old, like if it's from Dunkin' Donuts. And my favorite donut from Krispy Kreme is the regular glazed donut with the chocolate glaze on top. And those don't sell very well, so they only make like a few batches a week. So whenever I buy them in America, they're so fucking stale and gross. But the one I had in the Japanese train station was delicious. That was the one day that I forgot to eat because I was like traveling from somewhere. Where was I? I think I was just alone that day. I was traveling around a bunch and I hadn't eaten, so I was like, I'll get a Krispy Kreme donut. It was so good. Good. Ever get a dry onigiri in America? Yeah. Not in Japan. And I ate a lot of those onigiris from 7-Eleven and Family Mart and stuff. Ooh, but after Akihabara, what was it? It goes Sunday night to Monday morning. Monday night Akihabara to Tuesday. And then Tuesday night, I went to Soryu's house, but I'll have to get to that next stream. I'm sorry, Sony Mama, if you're still watching. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dry onigiri like the rice? No, I think that they mean like the inside is like very dry and tasteless. It happens more so. The shake onigiri in Japan, way fucking better than the US. They have to do something, or maybe it's like they season the rice better, or they season the onigiri better. I do like pudding. Oh my god, I had an amazing pudding in Japan. Oh, I forget where it was. Maybe it was at like a coffee house. So good, so good. This girl got yaps for days. I can't stop. We're only on day 1. But yes, I spent the evening in Akihabara, and I was like, my mind is blown. This is the best place ever. I fucking love Akihabara. I really wanted to go more around Ikebukuro though, and I went to Ikebukuro on like my final day because I didn't get out there sooner. I didn't get out to Nakano Broadway. I have so much more to talk about. I want to listen to the yap, but it's getting so late. Okay, I'll wrap it up because it's 1:30 a.m. Man, that time passed so fast. Thank you guys so much for watching. Mom. Let me see who is live. Nah, they are the yaps. I was in Ikebukuro during Halloween, so I cosplayed at their event there. Oh, I was saying that earlier. Like, I did Shibuya Halloween this year, but I think next year I want to do Ikebukuro Halloween, and that's where like all the cosplay is. Ikebukuro Halloween is where the cosplay, and the Shibuya Halloween is like where the sexy and or funny stuff is. You know, there's this guy. Maybe you guys have, if you guys know who Numi is, you definitely know who Numi is. Fuck, Numi. She posted once before about wanting to meet a Cole from this interview thing called Tokyo Sims, and he like goes around Shibuya specifically, and I think he was out on Halloween too. Who's that? Just like a handsome man with this like interview group on TikTok that's got famous for like their unhinged interviews. Very akin to Konbini Confessions. And I was sort of like, ooh, I wonder if I'm gonna see Cole the way that Numi found Cole. Never heard. Shocking. But what was I saying? Oh. And then I did not see him, although he was in Shibuya for Halloween. But I did see this funny post where it was like, you guys that are looking around Shibuya for Cole aren't gonna find him because you're looking up. You guys are looking down because he's actually pretty short. He's like 5'3". Which I didn't know, which would have been funny because he's as small as a chilla. Maybe I was looking in the wrong place. I guess I was looking up and out. Not really down below me. Anyway, that is it. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. Am I the word? I'm gonna make some tea after this. Oh, and I'm gonna go get those syrups from my locker. Yum. Mari's on? Well, fuck. Oh, I see. She was just popping in before stream. Time to calm her nerves by comparison to me. Oh, look how bad Ash is bombing. Yeah, my stream would be totally fine by comparison. I'm happy you're back and have fun. Good night. Good night, everybody. Thank you guys for welcoming me back. Okay, we're gonna raid Mari because she was in here earlier and I love my Goldfish Princess. That's it for today. I think tomorrow it's supposed to be Piglet's big game. I might do some more. I'll probably do some more yapping because we have so much more of the trip to cover. Thank you guys so much for coming today. I'll get the raid started. Glad you're back. I'm glad to be back too. I missed you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thanks for stream. Thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate the raids. If you stuck around from a raid, thank you so much. If you followed and joined the picture today, welcome. I hope to see you back again soon. Make sure you copy the right message so we can go say hi to Mari. That's that. You can follow me on Twitter. That's where I post when I'm offline. That's also where I was posting all during my Japan trip. So I'm very active there. You can also join the Pit Crew Paddock Discord using !Discord. That's where we hang out offline as well. That's where some movie nights happen, game nights happen, etc, etc. My tummy's growling, so I'm gonna go eat a snack. I miss you so much, Ashton. I want to hear more about what you guys did while I was gone. Even if it was nothing. I'm so curious that you didn't fill their time. You're such good Pit Crew. Doing exactly what I said, even though I'm being possessive and Menhera. Alright, let's go say hi to Mari Mari. And then go to sleep if you're tired. Or eat something if you're hungry. Whoa, my stomach! You guys hear that? My stomach just growled. I'm hungry! Alright, I'm gonna go have a snack. Goodbye. I love you. Thank you guys for coming. See you tomorrow.